Alright, hello everyone, welcome. I just turned on, I don't know if this music is too, no, I kind of turn this down. This is all stuff you've already heard. So welcome everyone, hello. So I figured today, the reason why, so I wanted to go live, but the reason why we're doing Guild Wars 2 and not like Guild Wars 1 and like continuing some of the other stuff we started is, because, we still have drops, Twitch drops going. So I figured, you know what, we still have today for the Twitch drops, so if anyone needs their drops or whatever, and like, you know, I don't know who else is live. Like, I never check Twitch. Like, I never watch other, I tell you guys, I'm at this point in my life where I don't have time to watch other content creators, even though that, like, just a few years ago, I would still constantly watch all the people. Even when I started making content myself, I would still watch other people, but now I'm just so busy. Like, I spent today, let me just tell you about my day today, what I did. What is this? Oh, I had an announcement. So I spent today, I woke up and what did I do early on? I did something, but then I sat down and I started writing some scripts. So I started writing 3 different scripts, 1 for a short, and 2 for videos, so 2 separate videos that I want to work on. That took me a few hours. Then I did some cleaning at the house, I made some food, and took a shower, and then I played a little bit of Night Rain, and then I had to change a bunch of stuff, so I want to talk about that in a second as well, but I had to work on like the channel, I had to work on like all that stuff, because all the partner stuff like requires me to do certain things and have certain things set up. So I had to do all of that, and that took like my whole day. And I'm like, I don't even know who was live today. I don't even know like all of the stuff. Like, I don't know. I can't keep up with anyone on Discord. Like, I don't know. It's just, it was a busy day, even though my day was off. Like, I was off today. My day was off. My brain is off, apparently. But yeah, anyways, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying, like, I don't know who was live today and who wasn't. But yeah, I wanted to, you know, give people still the chance, like, because I was thinking I really wanted to do Guild Wars 1. I wanted to stream Guild Wars 1, but the problem was, like, I'm like, you know, the thing with Guild Wars 1 is, like, that doesn't get anyone the drops. You know what I mean? When you watch that. So I was like, man, you know, I don't want that. Like, you know, today's the last day of the drops, so next week we can do some Guild Wars 1 or something, you know? But anyways, welcome everyone. Today I'm gonna just do some World vs. World. I haven't done World vs. World in forever, and I wanted to hang out with Avenia here, my Avenia lookalike person. You know, because I wanted to do some random, but there's not really anything I'm working on. I'm working on some legendary armor right now, but there's nothing exciting about that. I might dive into that at the end of the stream a little bit, because I was working on like map completion and Skywatch. I finished that today. That was another thing that I did. And then other than that, I didn't do anything else. So we might do some more map completion or rifts or something, crafting or something. I don't know. But yeah, so talking about changes. So as you guys can see in the description, so if you're on YouTube, in the description down below, you will see that I've moved some stuff around. So, the social section is now the second section that pretty much is there. Like, there's 3 sections to my description, right? The first one is any of my support links. So that's where there's my referral links are in there, both of those. Then there is my membership link. Then there is my, like, if you want to donate. Then there is the store. I haven't done the merch store, like, I haven't even looked at it, so I wouldn't really look into that right now, because I haven't actually paid attention to what's going on that. I haven't had time, so I will look into that probably at some point soon, and kind of update, because some of the stuff they take out of the merch store, and I kind of want to update some stuff in there and change some stuff or whatever. We have the really cool, like, emojis, so I want to maybe add those to some of the merch or something, you know, because they're just so I like to multi-purpose them, right? Because like I paid money for them and I kind of want to get my money's worth out of them, so I'm using them everywhere. So speaking of those emojis, they're also available on Twitch. So if you're watching on Twitch, we do have emojis and we do have paid emojis. We have 5 free emojis, 5 paid emojis, then we have 1 tier 2 emoji, 1 tier 3 emoji. Okay, I try to kind of pick those out. They were almost at random that I picked them out. But yeah, those are there. Also, my about section on Twitch has been updated. I went through the other day. I completely updated all of that on there. I added my referral links. I kind of sorted some of the panels out. I took some stuff off, sorted all that out. So YouTube is now up to date on the description. The about section on Twitch is up to date. I had to add the partner logo, as you guys can see, is on stream now. All of that stuff is set up now, so we're ready to go, pretty much, right? But yeah, fun changes. Like none of that is bad at all. But yeah, so we're just gonna kind of hang out. I hope you guys are excited. It was crazy. So I was thinking, and I kind of wanted to talk about that today. That would be kind of like, I guess, the subject for today. Obviously, we can talk about the new expansion. We can talk about how we feel about the new expansion. Like, you know, I think a lot of people kind of rely on the like initial. Oh my god, I'm lagging so hard. That means, oh my god, there's people. Always means there's people there. Oh my god, I gotta get out. I walked in. I was like, how is there so many people right when I walk in? I love that. Oh, emergency waypoint. Ah! Oh my god. I gotta get to where the commander is. Do we have a commander? I thought we had a commander. She died. Ah. Okay, I like that new, look at that. Look at that damage that I'm doing. I'm defending. I'm doing something. And this is just like a totally random build. But what I was gonna say, so it's crazy. You know, one thing that I will say about this expansion, and that's not necessarily like a good thing or a bad thing or anything like that, but the crazy part about the whole expansion situation is that when Seekers of the Obscure, when we looked at like Seekers of the Obscure, or even like End of Dragons, right? Like any of that stuff, right? We went to places that we hadn't been to in Guild Wars 2, but we had been to in Guild Wars 1, right? Or like these, you know, that was End of Dragon. Can you leave me alone, please? Thank you. I don't know why she was like up my hoo-ha over here. Like, get out of here. Get out of here. Silk. Is that the, yeah, Silk is the guild. But yeah, so when those expansions, when they were announced, right? End of Dragons, Seekers of the Obscure, JNT Wilds, right? There was so much theorizing that we could do, right? What are we gonna see? What are the places? What's the story, right? The thing is, and I'm not against it, right? Like I'm not, oh my god, I fell down. I'm not against it, right? It's not a bad thing. But the thing is, I can't really theorize anything about Castora. Like the only thing that I could theorize about was like that island, right? And there might be some obscure lore somewhere that talks about some kind of island somewhere, and again, they could kind of have that as like a callback or something like that, right? Like that, you know, that is completely something that could happen, right? Where they like bring it back in like a weird way, or they like, you know, they talk about some island that maybe some NPC at some point in time talked about or something like that, right? But other than that, we can't really theorize. The same with the Inquest, because the Inquest hasn't really seen any presence in the last few years in Guild Wars. So, you know, it's weird because, oh, you know what I want to do? I want to use I got the new, here, that's the new weapon I got. So I'm going to use that. It's that little seahorse. It's the Chromatic Resin Scepter. Which came from the Visions of Eternity expansion. Yeah, cool. That's the one weapon that I unlocked that I got with the expansion. So I'm going to use that. Why not? It's a cool little, I hope that they have another tier of that weapon, like a higher tier that's like glowy or something. That'd be kind of... but yeah, so there isn't much to theorize about. That's one thing that I've realized. Is that a negative thing? I don't really think that's a negative thing. I take that as a positive. Why do I take that as a positive? Because that kind of leaves, again, we talk about like blank canvases and stuff, right? And that was a subject of discussion for a long time when it comes to you know, the lore of Guild Wars, specifically right at the end, like End of Dragons, right? When End of Dragons came out, because it was the end of the Dragon Saga, right? And we had, for so many years, we had leaned on the dragons as like the main focus of all of our expansions, of our Living World seasons and all that stuff, right? They're the main bad guys, and they're now gone. So what happens now, right? So it was like, ooh, there's a blank canvas. ArenaNet can do whatever they want now, right? They can do all these crazy things, and I think they did a good job in the sense that they looked at things that people have been talking about for a long time in the world of Guild Wars, right? Whether that execution was good or not, obviously, is up for discussion and so on and so forth. But I think it's good that they looked at that and not something completely new. But now that they have looked at all of these different things, right? They looked at the Wizard's Tower, and they looked at like the Elder Races a little bit, and they finished up the Scepter of War and the Isles of Janthier, and like the Mersat story and the White Mantle story, and like all these things that people for a long time were like really like interested in knowing how like where all of that goes and stuff like that, right? So, you know, that was great, right? And it gave us something to talk about, because we were just like, oh my god, we're going to Bavanisas, we're going to Janthier, we're going to, you know, is the Scepter of War going to play a role? Titans are coming back, like all of these things. But we're going to Castora, and we're dealing with the Inquest. That's all we know, and there's not that much to talk about. Like, the Inquest is probably one of the enemy factions, which is good. This is a good thing. The Inquest are an enemy faction that hasn't seen any attention in like what, like 7-8 years now or something like that. Season 4 was like the last time we really got to deal with anything Inquest-y related. That's fantastic that they're coming back, right? Because that means that, you know, time has passed in the world of Guild Wars, and like they can do different things, right? They can create this narrative, and they can kind of shape this narrative around what they want it to be, right? They can shape it however they want, right? They can say, oh, the Inquest advanced in this way and that way, and blah, 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 right? Because we haven't heard in so many years now about the Inquest, which means that, you know, we get to kind of, they get to kind of do pretty much whatever they want with them, right? And kind of just say, well, they went in this direction after all the dragons were gone, right? By the time, you know, when we still saw them, dragons still existed. So what's, you know, and they were so focused on the, hi, thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let me just, oh, I wanted to move some stuff around. Sorry. Okay, there we go. I couldn't really see. Welcome. Hello. We were just talking about the expansion, actually. I went back to the expansion. But it's crazy. So the, like, you know, they were so focused, the Inquest was so focused on like utilizing the powers of the dragons, right? And it's so weird. So this theory, and I don't know if anyone's actually, Mishking, one of our regular like supporters of the channel, said the exact same thing. Literally the exact same thing, like probably what, like 2-3 days before that comment was made on Reddit. And I don't think it's the same person that made that. I don't think that was Mishking on Reddit, like, leaving that or whatever. So this was, like, 2 separate people that came up with the exact same idea. So that's so crazy to me, right? Like, to me, I was trying to pressure them to go away, but there was just an army of them. So it's weird to think, right, that like 2 people came up with that idea. So is there some merit to it? If there's multiple people thinking of that, is that something that maybe ArenaNet thought of as well? Maybe they're creating their own mechanical super dragon that takes like the energies of all the elder dragons, and they want to create something that rivals Oreen in power or something like that. Is that something that could possibly happen? I at first completely dismissed that idea. I was just like, yeah, I don't think that's... But now that multiple people have come up with it, I'm like, maybe I'm in the wrong. Maybe this is something that could potentially happen, right? But that's the cool part about the Inquest, is that, you know, they haven't been in the story, and the last time we saw them in the story is they were like super like hyper fixated on you know, taking control of the dragons, or at least utilizing the dragon energies, the dragon magic in some shape or form. And yeah, so I don't know. I'm very curious to see how ArenaNet will kind of mold that expansion and that narrative of having the Inquest in the game. Once again, having them return, and this time in like a much bigger, like broader, like you know, in the they're in the limelight, right? They're like in the spotlight. They're the main bad guys, and you know, here's the Inquest, and now we can really like go crazy with them, which I love that. I think that's really, really cool. I think a lot of people are really looking forward to that. So again, there isn't much to theorize about, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. I like that we go into something completely new that we don't even know anything about, right? There's something to be said about that. I think that's really, really, really fun to have as a premise for this new expansion, right? Like going into something completely new, bringing something back that hasn't been seen in a long time in a lot of different ways, right? We haven't seen the Inquest in a long time. We haven't seen Elite Specializations in a long time. So it's kind of cool bringing all those things back. And I think we'll fly. I don't know where that came from. I just cleaned my house today, so I don't even know where a fly would be. But it is some. Oh my god, I'm dying. You guys, I'm dying. Reflect all the attacks back, please. Ooh, I almost died there. I should really be using my healing tome. Heal for everyone. Oh, they got in. They got in. They got in. We gotta stop them. Go, 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 go. Stop them. Pick them off one by one as they go in. Oh god. Hello. I didn't see you guys there. I just put that reflector right in the middle because I'm like, I don't even care. Put that. Yeah, there we go. Some pressure on them from above. Oh god. They were like, we don't like you up here. Oh, rude. So rude. You know, and so the little bit of theorizing that we could do, I feel like we've already touched on that. Which, you know, obviously the lore mind, you know, my lore mind really thinks of that, and it's like, man, I want more. I want to be able to theorize more, but there really isn't that much we can talk about. Wait a minute. Which build did I want to... No, it was this build, right? Yeah. I'm kind of trying to think of, like... this is, like, a completely random build, by the way. This is not a functioning build. Do not imitate my build, I will tell you. Okay. Maybe. Line of Warding is now very interesting. Maybe I should try using that, because that's much faster cast time, and that was my one criticism of this ability, was the cast time of it. And that's exactly what they lowered by actually more than I thought it was going to be. This is now 1/4 of a second is what it says, but I wanted it to be just like just a little bit shorter, but it is much shorter now. They lowered it by a lot. Uh-oh. Are they like right up there? Oh god, they're coming down. I'm just gonna put a line of warding somewhere in there. I don't know where that landed, but I guess stability is everywhere, so that didn't do anything. Oh god, everyone's dying. What are you guys doing? Stop it. Stop dying. Ugh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Ow. I don't even know. At this point, I don't even know what's hurting me. But yeah, I don't know if anyone has any crazy theories. Like, I would love to hear, because I'm also trying to get like a little bit of a like inspiration on like theories, because I was thinking, you know, before Janthia Wilds and before Secrets of the Obscure, there was so many videos that I made, right? Like where I'm like, oh my god, there's all these theories. The thing is that this expansion launch has been very different in the sense that they're not giving us a lot of info right away, so there isn't that much we can really talk about yet. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I kind of I guess we have to wait on like more blog posts and stuff like that. I'm really hoping that we're gonna get like a plethora of blog posts as we go on. My theory is, so one thing, and I did state this in the, let me move this again. It's not, I guess that'll be fine. So one theory that I had is they released 3 of the elite specialization like names, right? So I'm guessing we're gonna get a blog post highlighting those 3. And then they're gonna go to 3 more that they're gonna release the names of, and then they're gonna make a blog post about highlighting those, and then they're gonna do the last 3, like release the names of them and do a blog post highlighting those. Because they kind of did the same thing with, was it Janthia Wilds, where they did the weapons or whatever, where they had like 3 different professions on certain weapons or whatever. And they were like, okay, so here are 3 of the professions and how they use the spear, and then there's 3 more, and then there was 3 more. I think they did that last time, and I think a lot of people like that because it kind of left enough room to specialize or theorize, and it kind of gave us, you know, it gave us just enough, right, to want us to know more. Like, you know, it was just right, I think. So I think they're going with that again, which is, I think, a good idea. So we got 3 names. Probably the next blog post, which might be tomorrow. I don't know. I was kind of thinking they would release one today. And like I was kind of waiting to see if I needed to record like a video for it or something. But there was nothing today. So I was like, oh, okay. That's fine. And yeah, so they're now... so now I'm thinking they're going to be doing one... maybe tomorrow, or maybe we're gonna see one Saturday. I don't know. They've kind of not been doing stuff on Fridays. They've kind of stopped doing that. You know. Oh, hello. So I don't know. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how that works out. I think it's gonna be very interesting. Whatever the blog post is gonna be. I hope it's gonna be about. I hope it's gonna be about. Elite specializations, because they could choose to do like about anything, right? They could talk about like, let's talk about Castora, right? Let's talk about the 2 maps that we're getting, right? And they could give us a little outline of what happens on the maps and stuff. Maybe give us an outline of like meta events, right? Because we see that big crab guy that we see that like looks really cool, right? We see him in like the first map, and like, is he like a world boss, or is he like a meta boss, or is he like, you know, what is he, right? Like, is he like a, you know, is he one of the encounters in the raid? Like, what's going on? You know, we need more details. So I can't wait to get more. So today we're just gonna kind of hang out, and we're gonna kind of hope for those things to come out soon, and you guys will see me do some more videos as time goes on. Like I said, I worked on 3 different videos today, 1 short and then 1 long videos. I didn't get very far with them, I'm gonna be honest, but I did a little bit. The short, I was kind of, as you guys know, I'm kind of running out of facts to talk about, so I was actually looking for facts to talk about. And then I couldn't find anything that I felt was appropriate, so I was like, okay. And then there was another video where, I don't even know what happened. There was something that happened where I was just like, I'm going to take a break. But I am working on videos, just so you guys know. Alright, let's get in here. Look at this guy. His little flower shirt. What a mess. What a mess this is. I don't want to switch back to my... Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go back in there. I haven't been using the spear on a lot of these, but spear is actually really good on a lot of them. I just like using the scepter because it has the really easy access to a symbol that I mean, it does 12 impacts. Every half second is an impact. Like, that's pretty good. No, I should be using my F1 as well. So, I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are getting... I didn't really go for any of the rewards on the drops, on the Twitch drops, but, you know... because the only one I didn't have was the emote, and the thing is, like, I don't really use emotes, so I was like, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother with this. Not that I don't want to support other people, you know, obviously I do. But yeah. But yeah, we have a bunch of new partners. There was like so many partners because we're like, you know, they have like a Discord for the partners, I guess, that like only we can be in, and that gives us like, I guess, I don't know, there's like, you know, there's developers in there and stuff like that. I don't know. There's like so many people in there now, and there's so many people that joined. Like, you know, I joined like after a whole batch of people because I actually missed the email, and I was at work when I got the email. So when I joined, most of the people that become partners had already joined. But then after I joined, there was like still like so many other people that joined, and I was like, oh my god, there's so many people in here. There's a lot of people in there now. They added a lot of people to the partner program, which is not a bad thing, but it's overwhelming. Like, I don't read through all those messages. I can barely keep up with my, like, Discord, and there's barely anyone in it. It's like, I don't have time to sit there and do all that. I don't know. What is the range on this? 900. Felt like that was not quite 900 when I cast that. But yeah, I'm excited still. I'm hoping that out of that there will be some collaborations as well, not just for myself, but like other content creators, right? Because this puts all of these content creators in like the same space, and the ability to talk about those types of things, like, hey, you know, like, what video are you working on or whatever, right? And they can get in contact with a whole bunch of people. And maybe, you know, use it as like an icebreaker in a way, right? Where it's like, oh, I wouldn't have chatted up this person before, but now I want to, because I really like their content, and maybe we can collaborate on something, like, which I think would be really, really cool. And I think a lot of people would enjoy that. I think that's one thing that's kind of missing in the Guild Wars community space, right? Is like there's so many content creators, but I feel like many of them are just like, you know, myself included. I mean, I'm not saying other people, like, you know, I'm including myself, but we all kind of like do our own thing, right? And we like, none of us really like, yeah, we will like be like, oh yeah, great video, or like, I really liked your video, or whatever. We'll go around, we'll talk to other people and stuff, but you know, there's no like collaborations really that I feel like. I mean, maybe I missed them. Maybe there's like other people that do collaborations and it's just me that's the outlier, which would be fine too. The thing is that right now I'm at the point in my life where I don't really have the time. I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I wouldn't have the time to sit there and collaborate with another person. I really don't. I mean, you know, if this like takes off, and if the streaming takes off, and the like partnership gets me like, you know, somewhere, whatever, where I can like do this for a living or something, you know, I don't know. You know, if I get popular enough, if the channel grows big enough, you know, if the Discord has more people in it, stuff like that, kind of like getting more views and stuff like that. You know, I could consider investing more time, but as it stands right now, it's like I work a full-time job, and I have a lot of stuff to take care of at my house, and a lot of things that are going on, and you know, so the time that I'm investing right now is all the time that I really can invest. And as you guys have noticed, I've released a lot less over the last like 6 months or so than I have probably like before that, because before that I was always like, there was a point in time where my goal was to release a weekly video, where I literally every week I would pump out a new video, and I was, you know, and I could do that. You know, I had the ability to do that, but now I don't know. I don't really have that time anymore. And by weekly video, I mean like a video that I that I actually like wrote a script for. It's not just like a news video or something. It's not like a video where I just sit down and I just like randomly talk about whatever, right? It's a video where I'm actually sitting down and I come up with like a concept and we kind of talk about all of that, you know? So I don't know if the sound is too loud for you guys. I've already turned it down. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit more. It seems really, really loud in my opinion. I don't know. But if it's not loud enough, you guys yeah, I'm excited. I think the like I said, the things that I'm excited about is Castora. I think the location is gonna be really, really cool. I've like I said, I've been wanting like a proper beach theme for a long time, and I think we're really gonna get. And it's kind of cool, I think, for a lot of people too, because we're getting a homestead that's beachy themed, right? There's like sand and like clear water and stuff out there, and it goes really well with the bikinis and stuff that have come out recently, right? There's been like so many of those, which I think a lot of people are going to be excited to be able to do some cool photo shoots and stuff like that, and hang out. And I'm excited for the homesteaders on what they're getting, the updates to homesteads. I really think that ArenaNet laid a good groundwork for homesteads, and they can now continue. You know what I would love to see, like, I don't know, like a way of like publicly displaying those, right? Like a lot of people want other people to see their homesteads, but without like an invite, you can't really get in there, right? Like you can't really. I'm gonna do some healing. I think that's pretty good. Maybe I should do damage. Uh-oh, this is bad. Yeah. Oh boy. I gotta join the squad. I don't know why I'm not in the squad. It's really silly. It's a really silly thing. But yeah, I do want to continue. I might do some more research into the whole Castora thing and see if there's any other dialogue somewhere. The only one, like I said, the only one I could think of on the top of my head when we were doing that video was Prince Metu, right? Which I showed off and we talked about multiple times during Wednesday's, was it when the Tuesday's stream? You know, so you know, we talked about that, but there might be other, you know, different dialogues that talk about like islands or something, you know. I don't know. I might have to like dig deep in the lore and just kind of research that a little bit and see if there's something else that we can talk about. You know, obviously I don't think we've gotten anything from it's so weird, right? Because there was all this talk. Like, is anyone else a little surprised with like how ArenaNet took this expansion? So during GNT Wilds, they went out of their way to kind of talk about a little bit what's been happening in the world, right? They talked about, oh yeah, the Republic of Elona or whatever it's called now, right? They're venturing out to the Desolana, like to the Harpy like homelands, and they're kind of doing their thing there, right? And they're kind of finding out things, you know, or they're finding like old monasteries and stuff, whatever is out there, right? There's a lot of cool stuff actually out there, that's kind of like they haven't really touched on that in a long time. Then they talked about the Pale Tree, right? They talked about the Char, like the Con-Ur and stuff like that. Eventually they're going to be voting on a new Con-Ur and stuff. What else did they talk about? Oh, they talked about Largos, and they talked about Quagga, and they talked about that kind of stuff, right? But then now we're going to something that's completely unrelated. Like, I don't think there was any mention of the Inquest, like, at all during GNT Wilds. So it's kind of crazy to me that they would kind of hint at all these other things that, you know, hey, this is going on still in the world of Guild Wars 2. And is it? Who did I? So I cast this, knock down and damage your foe. Foe is such a weird word. I don't know. Does another MMO use foe as like a thing? Like it's always like enemy or target or something, right? But foe is such a weird. Why am I highlighted? Hello. Yeah, you want to highlight me? Cool. Look at this. I'm luminous. Maybe things they talked about during Alliance meeting or further expansions. Well, yeah, and that could be, right? Like, maybe ArenaNet is kind of like saying, like, hey, we have other ideas. We have other ideas on what to... Why am I marked? This is just really annoying. But yeah, so I agree with you. I think that that is something for maybe future, but you know, but it's just kind of weird that they would go with something that they didn't mention at all, right? Like that's what I'm trying to say is like, you know, I get that those could come back and maybe that is for for future expansions and stuff, but why would they go with something that they didn't talk about at all? So we have like no connection, no obvious connections. Maybe they're gonna somehow tie it all together in a way later on, but we have no obvious connections to Castora or even the Inquest in the current story, right? So it's like, why? How does it tie together, right? We can't even theorize on how it ties together with Janthia Wilds. Really, like, you know, a lot of people are thinking like, oh, well, you know, it's probably like something to do with the mists, or you know, like they're using dragon magic and they're like because of that they're ripping like a rift in reality and stuff, but we don't have any evidence to any of that, right? We don't know anything about it, so we'll have to really see how they tie these together in a way, and make those relevant to each other. Uh-oh. Hi, Emily. I'm doing well. How are you? That's weird. It didn't show up in my multi-stream. Maybe it takes a second. I'm doing well. How are you, Emily? I can't even talk. I don't know why. I don't know why, but I can't even talk. Oh. Yeah, I want to see the elite specialization. That's like another thing that I really not the best. Oh, what's wrong? Why are you sick? Oh, that's not good. I don't like. I was just thinking, you know, knock on wood. I haven't been sick in a long time now. Last time, if you guys remember, it must have been around like, was it like after Christmas, like January or something? I got like sick like twice in a row, and I was so mad. And I think I know why I got sick, and it's kind of like I'm like, oh, so I'm trying to like not. Hi, how are you? How are you, Mish? It's so weird. So there's, you know, it gives me one thing that I really dislike about the platform that I'm using is when people chat, it gives me different colors of the names, which is kind of silly. I don't understand why it does it, but I mean, I get it because they're trying to sort it by like color, like having the names by color, making it easier to see. But then they have like a turquoise background, and then they give a dark blue on top of it, and I can barely read what it says. So I like have to like squint, and then I can like read it. I'm like, okay. And it's not that I can't see, because I can clearly see the rest of the stuff, you know? So, kind of weird. I don't know. I don't know why they would choose that. I haven't been sick in a long time either, but I've been in bed all day with a fever. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you feel better soon, because that's never fun. It's never fun. I always hate when I'm sick. I always feel like, when I get sick, I'm always like, I feel like dying. It's like one of the things like, am I dying? Is this the end? It's like, please let it be the end, or let me get better by tomorrow, because I don't want to do this anymore. I hate that feeling. I don't know. Back in the day, I used to love the feeling of being sick in a way, because then you get like pampered by your mom and you get to stay home from school and you get to eat and drink and do whatever you want and watch cartoons all day, right? So it was like bittersweet in a weird way. Nowadays, I'm like, no, this sucks. Like, I even go to work sick. I don't even call out of work. I go to work sick. I'm like, I'm like, you don't want me here? It's fine. You can send me home, but I'm not calling out. I'm showing up sick to work. If I make everyone else sick, I don't care. I mean, I do care, but... I usually get sick for 3 days on my birthday every single time. So, it's kind of crazy. So, for a long time, I would always get sick around, like, January. Like, January, February, like, I would always get sick for a whole week. That's how it always was for me. It was once a year. I would get sick for a week. It was usually a really bad cold that, you know, I would kind of just, like, get through or whatever. But then once I got into my 30s, that changed. Once I got into my 30s, all of a sudden I get sick more often, and I really have to be careful on, like, you know, not exposing myself to, like, things like that, you know, like, you know, I have to be more, like, I have to wipe everything down, and I have to, like, you know, I'm not, like, a clean freak or anything, but, like, I can't, you know what I mean? Like, I have to be more careful in that sense, because I feel like I'm more vulnerable now, which is so weird, because I always told people, I'm like, yeah, I have a great stomach, for example, like, I could eat anything, I'd never get sick, and, like, all this stuff, right? It was just like, oh, whatever, I don't care. And now it's like, I have to be careful on all of these things. I can't just eat what I want anymore, and I can't just, like, do what I want anymore. Like, I don't know, it's kind of weird, so. Splurge on my birthdays, so it kind of makes sense. Eat a bit more sweets than usual, drink a bit more alcohol. Or drink a bit of alcohol. Wait, oh, our tag left. About a year and a half ago, so I'm 33 now. About a year and a half ago, like a little bit after I entered my 30s, all of a sudden I thought that I was gaining a lot of weight. I didn't see it physically, but I didn't fit into any of my clothes anymore. And I was like, what is going on? And it was literally everything. None of my pants, none of my shirts, nothing was fitting. And the only thing I could, literally the only thing that would fit me were like pajama pants, or like pants for jogging or something, or like shorts or something, right? That was like the only thing that would fit, like gym shorts and stuff like that. And I'm like, what is going on? Like, am I getting fat? Like, am I not realizing that I'm getting really fat? But I'm like, but then why would my shirt not fit either? Like, it was so weird, because you guys can see, like, I'm not like fat up here, you know, like, but it wouldn't fit. And so I had to, like, I came to the realization, it took me a little bit, but I came to the realization that my body changed when I got into my 30s. All of a sudden, and God knows why, I have no idea why, all of a sudden everything got wider. My whole body, by like 2 inches, got wider. From my hips to my waist to my shoulders to my chest, like just sideways. I got like 2 inches wider, like 1 inch on each side. It was the craziest thing. Like, shirts don't fit me. Like all throughout my 20s, I was wearing medium-sized shirts, because I'm technically a small guy. Like, I'm not, you know. So like I'm tall, but I wasn't like I will tell you guys, large shirts looked ridiculous on me in my 20s, because it looked like I was like it looked like I was a little child that had something that like was too big on him. And so I had to completely rebuy my entire, like, not rebuy, but like completely go out and get a completely new wardrobe. I was like going gung-ho. I don't know why I did that. That was a dumb idea. That's stupid. Oh, emergency waypoint. I'll take that. I had to go through and buy a whole new wardrobe. Mind you, I don't have money for a whole new wardrobe, so I didn't buy a lot of items. But I had to. I had no other choice. I literally was like, none of this is fitting me. I have nothing that fits me anymore. And it's not because I was getting fat. Like, so I went through and I had to buy, like, I wear large shirts now. I wear, like, I was wearing 32 32 on my waist for my pants, right? They're now yeah, they're now 34. I had to go up, like, in men's sizes it goes by like 2, right? So I went up like 1 size in men's pants. But it's weird. It was so weird, and I had to come to this realization that I wasn't getting fat. It was literally my body all of a sudden just like meh, got wider. I don't know why. I'm like, this is so weird. Why are we like losing against these guys that are like stacked? And oh my god, are you serious right now? Where's our commander? Oh, they died. Sorry guys. Everything is with age. Oh my god, really? I get. God. I don't have Twitch up, you guys. Really, send your bots somewhere else. I don't have time for this shit. Kidding me? Reload the player. What's going on? Why is it not letting me? Oh my god, it's not letting me go into my own channel. Why? Okay. Okay. Science says every 17 and or 33 years. Wow, kind of weird because I am 33. Your brain does a filtering and reset, docking memories, ideas that it thinks you don't need anymore and keep stuff it does. That's why 60-year-olds start remembering more childhood. More of their childhood. Okay. That's interesting. But I mean, that's the brain, right? Like, that's not really the body, though. Like, for me, it was like a physical change. I don't know if it really was like a mental change in a way. Like, it wasn't really a mental change. Maybe it was, and I didn't realize it. But yeah, I don't know. It was crazy. I'm still like kind of adapting to that, right? Like I kid you guys not. My wardrobe is now really tiny because I don't have the money to like go out and buy all of this. But throughout my 20s, I was always like, I've never been a clothing guy. I've never been the guy to go out and buy like all of these like shoes and stuff like that. Like I wear the same like sneakers for 5 years, right? And like literally wear them out and I don't care. I'm like, they still fit. Like I don't care. You know what I mean? Um, but like, you know, all throughout my 20s, I would like once a while, I'd be like, oh, let me buy a shirt here and let me buy a shirt here. Or let me buy a pair of pants here or whatever, right? Like most of the stuff I would order online because I'm like, oh, that looks kind of cool. I'll buy it, whatever. I know my size. And I had to go through, I literally kid you guys not, a year and a half ago, I had like bags of them that I still have. I want to donate them. I can't, like all the stuff where I'm like, I really should throw this out because, you know, like sometimes clothing gets like just worn out. They have like holes in them or stains that you can't get out, or they're discolored, right? They like gray out or something, right? Like, so I threw a bunch of those out because I'm just like, you know, no one's gonna wear these, and even people like I just, you know, there's holes in all of this, whatever, right? No one, like the pants with the holes in them, but the holes like got wider and wider and wider, where like half the pant leg is just a hole, right? This is like, no one's gonna wear this. I can't donate this, right? But I ended up, I think, with about three trash bag, like one of the big trash bags, 3 trash bags full of stuff that I want, that I want to donate, right? So I mean, that's a lot of clothing, and now my closet is fairly empty. Like there's like nothing in there, which is kind of nice because it kind of makes it easier to see, like, oh, okay, what am I gonna wear, right? But yeah, it was wild the amount of stuff that I had to go through and like get rid of. When I'm like, this doesn't fit anymore. Like, it was weird. What does she have for oh, she just has regular. How do I join on this world versus world? So I don't, you have to be, well, you have to be in my guild. Are you in my guild? You're not in my guild. You have to be in my guild. I don't have you as a friend. I don't know why I never added you as a friend. I never add people as a friend, okay? This is nothing personal. I never add any. So I have to add you as, I have to add you to the guild, and then you can choose, but I don't think that's going to go into effect, right? So, you're kind of locked in, right? Because you have to set your world versus world guild. So if you guys want to join me, you have to join my guild, and then in the guild menu, you have to pick which one you want to have as your world versus world guild, right? And then that way, right? Like you get to be in the same you know, you don't have to represent that guild, but you're gonna be on that same, that's your world versus world guild, so you're gonna be on the same design. Yeah, I can still invite you. I just don't know if you can, like, I don't know, send me a message or something in game, because I don't know your name and I'm in a group right now, so you can't even group me or something. So if you send me a message, I can just send you a guild invite. That's fine. Just so you guys know, the guild is like, okay, there we go. Guild invite. So I sent a guild invite. So the guild, just so you guys know, this was like a long time ago. This was when I first started streaming. We had a guild that, we actually, my very first Discord server that I had was based off of the guild. That's why I ended up deleting it, because it was diluted between people that were just viewers of my channel, that didn't really have anything to do with Guild Wars, maybe, or they weren't even like playing Guild Wars, like they were maybe like Guild Wars 1 players or something, you know. And then also guild members, and it kind of became very like so weird, because we had like these two groups of people that were like kind of hanging out in the same Discord, and it was just like it became very messy. It was all over the place, and the people that I was leading the guild with, there was two other people that were actually it was three at some point. There was three other people. There was four of us that were kind of leading the guild, and all of those have kind of stopped playing Guild Wars 2. And they kind of moved on to other things, and you know, for two of them, the problem was timing, because they lived in New Zealand, and so their time zone was like completely different to mine, so they were playing at completely opposite times to my times, and it was really hard to kind of coordinate stuff. So it kind of became like a little super messy, and I was just like, you know what? And then, you know, after a while, they kind of stopped playing. I took a break from Guild Wars, and then they took a break from Guild Wars. And, you know, it was weird, because I was still making videos for Guild Wars, but I wasn't actively, like, playing it or streaming it or something. And then they kind of left the guild. Like, they didn't leave the guild. They're still in the guild, but they kind of ended up leaving Guild Wars, and like many of them I don't think really play anymore. I don't see Minion in here. Did I accidentally, I don't know why I would kick Minion off. Did she leave? She might have left on her own volition, I don't know. But Raygun was one of them, and he hasn't played in like 6 months. So as you guys can see, there's people that haven't played in like forever that were part of that guild. So that was part of that. We worked really hard to get to 53, level 53, but it also ended up being to the point where we didn't have a big guild, and the higher level you are, the more expensive everything becomes, and then you only had like 4 people that were funneling money and materials towards like upgrading the guild, and it got to the point where I was just like, I don't really want to do this anymore. Like, I want to work on my legendaries and stuff. So I had stopped kind of like investing in the guild, and upgrading and stuff, and then they were like, well, why would, you know, rightly so, they were like, well, why would we be the only ones investing if you're not even doing it? So we kind of stopped doing anything for the guild. We didn't do guild missions anymore. We didn't really do anything, and the whole thing kind of died. Most of the people that were part of the guild, and then it got to a point where they started leaving the Discord server in droves. All the guild members started leaving in droves. So we had like all these guild members that once were part of the Discord. We had all these specific channels on the Discord that were for the guild, right? And we had all the stuff that was like about the guild on there, and there was like there was different ways that new people on the server would be sorted, and they would only see certain servers and or channels and stuff, and it was just such a mess. And I was just like, you know what, it's time. I left the guild, obviously. I left the guild alone. I still have it. I still represent it on most of my characters, but I literally was like, this is just such a mess. And Yeah, I'm not on the same server. The one guess I gotta wait. Yeah, so you have to select that. You have to select that guild as your World vs. World guild, and not representing, but I think there's like a way. Yeah, you can set it as your. You click on it, you can set it as your World vs. World guild. And then we'll be in the next time that they mix them together. Because remember, one of the reasons also why I'm doing World vs. World this week is because next week we have the World vs. World bonus event. Okay, just so you guys know, there's going to be a bonus event for World vs. World next week, which is usually really, really good. You can get a lot of levels, and you can get a lot of, like, the reward chests and stuff. So it is, I highly recommend to do World vs. World next week for those bonus events. Those bonus events are really, really good. You can get a lot of these reward tracks and stuff done. Like, if you've been looking to get any of them done, or you want any specific rewards, or you need like a gift of battle or something, like, I highly recommend next week to play. So that's one of the reasons, because when you finish a... Oh, I'm jumping down. Oh, I shouldn't have done. I killed myself. I unalived myself. But that's the thing. If you finish the week prior, you get... if you finish the week prior, you get an extra pip the next week. So I want to make sure that I get, and you need to finish the wood division, right? Which, if we go, like, I'm already done with wood. So you have to finish the wood division, and then the next week after that, you actually end up getting an extra pip per 5 minutes. Every 5 minutes you get these pips, right? And so I want to get the commitment next week when the World vs. World. I'm going to be streaming World vs. World next week. We're going to hang out in World vs. World and stuff. I could even go into Discord if you guys want to hang out in Discord and stuff, and, like, be together in that. We can do that. But War Claw track, then Gift of Battle. Yeah, it's the perfect time. Just for anyone that is new, or that doesn't really know, or that doesn't really understand, like, it is, next week is the time to play World vs. World. Whether you understand it or not, the best way to go, if you don't, like, to put it simple, and this might not be the best advice, if you really want to get good at World vs. World, I wouldn't necessarily listen to what I'm saying. But if you don't really care that much about World vs. World, and you just want to go in and get rewards, get a build that can do a decent amount of damage, that has some pretty good survivability, because you're gonna need it, right? That has some stun breaks in there, that has some deflections in there, maybe some healing and stuff like that, a lot of AoEs, that kind of stuff. And just go in and find a commander and follow them next week, right? And you guys are gonna get so many rewards from just, like, following them around and doing that kind of stuff. You're gonna get a ton of stuff. Like, I'm just saying, like, it's really, really good. So. Hey, how are you, Jacob? Welcome. Good to see you. Oh, I was gonna go full ham on that guy, but never mind. Never frickin' mind. But yeah, so we're gonna be doing that next week as well. I do want to do Guild Wars 1 next week, because I haven't finished, like, I want to finish the dungeons and stuff. Just so you guys know, we've been doing, like, over the last few years, we've been doing a playthrough of all of the content in Guild Wars 1, like all of the story content and stuff. And we had finished recently the Eye of the North expansion. Like almost a year ago now, or something, like at least 6 months ago or something like that, I want to say. And then we started doing dungeons, going through the dungeons. There's, like, a lot of dungeons. And yeah, to that end, I got, like, a pet army. I showed that off in the other stream the other day. A little pet army with my Paragon and stuff. But I want to continue that. I haven't finished that yet, so I want to go in and we're doing that. We're gonna be doing that, and then we're gonna do some World vs. World next week, just to get the rewards. You know, just that is the best time to play World vs. World, honestly, is during those times. And I'm gonna really look into, because, like I said, I want to work on some more legendaries. So I want to get some legendary accessories and stuff, like the legendary ring for World vs. World, and more legendary armor stuff. I got one piece of legendary armor for the light armor done, so that's really nice. But I do want to work on more more pieces and stuff. So I'm gonna see how World vs. World can kind of help me benefit in that way. Yeah, and we'll do that next week. I do love that. I do love that symbol. It's so dumb that you can't like reflect like that stuff off of them, you know? Yeah. Boom. Can I hit this guy from here? I guess I can't. Oh my god, they're coming from... Oh my god. Well. I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are excited for the new expansion and for everything that's to come. I think it's gonna be a good time. I think it's gonna be super, super fun. Kind of weird, like all of my I just noticed all of my viewers are on YouTube and I don't have a single Twitch person, which, you know, I'm okay with, but it's just kind of weird. I mean, is it really that weird? I don't know. I've never been popular on Twitch. So one of the reasons why I never really streamed on Twitch, just so you guys know, well, I mean, I actually did for like a good 3 to 4 years. I streamed on Twitch, but the reason why I got away from that and started doing YouTube is because it never went anywhere. Like, the problem with Twitch is that Twitch doesn't really support their people, right? Like they support the big ones. See, it's especially crazy, and I don't know if there's like, you know, the default way that when you go under, like, you look for a game, right? Let's say Guild Wars 2. You go under the category Guild Wars 2, and the first thing that pops up is all the people that already have hundreds of viewers, right? The little people that don't have any viewers are on the very, 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 very bottom. So if you stream like something that's popular, like Guild Wars 2, there's so many people that are streaming Guild Wars 2. Okay, so many people. So it's really hard to even grow when you do something like that. When you stream like a popular game, you don't really get the viewership, because it's really hard to get there. You know, unless you get like rated by one of those bigger ones, then, you know, that is nice. But yeah, I don't know. So Twitch has never really been a good place for me to see growth. You know, I only have like 277 or 278 or something. Like followers on Twitch or whatever it's called. Followers, they're not subscribers, right? They're followers. And that's over a period of 7 years. Like, I mean, my YouTube isn't doing that much better, but I feel like I get more engagement on YouTube at least. So oh my god, do you guys remember, now that I'm here, Emily is probably gonna remember this. Emily probably remembers this. Because this was like a long time. Was this like a year ago or something? When was this, Emily? Where we had that really fun World vs. World stream. I don't know if she's still here. I know she's sick, but that really fun World vs. World stream where we had this like random commander that was just yelling out things. I don't even remember what he was saying. I don't even remember what he was saying, but I kept making fun of him, and it was really, I mean, it was all in jest. Like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know the person, and I would never sit here and like judge them, but it was just like crazy, the stuff that they were saying, and it was so funny. I had like such a good time doing that. I don't remember what the commander's name was either, but it was a stream from like it was like a while ago, I want to say. Ooh, I got an infinite catapult piece. Ooh, purchase a catapult token. Purchase a catapult mechanism, purchase a part. This is all requiring money, and I don't want to spend any of it. I don't want to spend money, okay? I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, we had a really good time. That I remember I was like laughing so hard. I was also thinking about, do you guys remember when I had that laughing fit like a month ago or something? Was it like a month ago? I had that laughing fit and I couldn't contain myself. Like I couldn't compose myself. I literally tried so hard, and I was just sitting here laughing and crying. I don't even remember what it was. Oh, I was reading. I remember this. This was the interview. It was the interview that they did with ArenaNet. what was it about? It was the interview about something, about like the future of Guild Wars or something. It was one of those like MMO websites or something, and it was very poorly written in a lot of places because I'm guessing it was poorly written, I will say, you know, to give them the benefit of the doubt. It's probably because they were under crunch writing that whole article, right? And writing down that, like, that was a long interview. That was a lot of stuff to write down. So they probably just like, you know, made mistakes and had to submit it. They were probably under crunch. Their editor was probably like, no, you have to like get this in by like tomorrow morning, you know? And they sat there for like hours trying to get it like done, you know, the night before or whatever. But it was so hard reading some of those sentences, and I remember just like it got me. I ended up getting so tired, just like exhausted from reading it, and then I got in a laughing fit. It was really funny. You should have been there, you know. Should have been there. It makes more sense this way. Now I feel like a crazy person. All right, let's get this guy. I would love to see, you know, if we're not going to see new bosses, by the way, for like World vs. World, or if we're not going to see, obviously you guys already know what I'm going to say now that I said this. No, if we're not going to see new maps, I would love to see new bosses and stuff. Like, get me a new Castle Lord in here. You know, like they have some, like, he's so boring. He's such a boring guy. You know, he's like a fire staff, and he doesn't just like really do anything. He just kind of sits there, and like it'd be really cool to get some, like, they have some really cool bosses now in the game. You know, give me like a crazy boss in here, like a raid boss. You know, like imagine having Deimos as the Castle Lord. You know, or like Ura. Having Ura as the Castle Lord. New siege, new tactics, new obstacles, all of those, right? Like, I think all of those would be really cool to have. Even when we go in here, right? Like all these abilities and stuff, it would be really nice to get some new abilities. There's a lot of really cool stuff that they could do with abilities, but they haven't. So it'd be kind of nice to have. Oh my god, I keep getting shot down. Yay! Weekly! Look at all the goodies that I'm getting. Yay! Good job, everyone. Army crashed my Guild Wars 2. Oh, really? Oh my god, I was playing... It was the weirdest thing the other day. I was playing Night Rain, and, like, my game crashed. But it was like, I haven't seen a game crash like that in a long time. Because the way that it happened was, like, the game... It literally just, like... There was no like no shutdown screen. There was no like black screen. There was no like loading screen. Like nothing. The session was still going on. Like the two people hadn't left yet. But yeah, I joined the session again and we finished, and I think we ended up losing that battle or whatever. But it was crazy. I was just like, whoa, what just happened? I haven't experienced a crash like that in a long time. ArenaNet's been having issues lately, probably because they're doing a lot of in the background. Really, I haven't experienced any issues. I haven't experienced any issues at all. Okay, we don't have a commander right now, so we're all just... I mean, we got the castle, so that's fine. For World vs. World, new maps are a bit iffy. The community is different than PvE mostly. Edge of the Mist flopped, and Desert Borderlands is hated. Well, Edge of the Mist didn't flop, right? The problem was that, mind you, Edge of the Mist was played, like, I played it every day when it first came out. But then the issue was that they had introduced PIBs, and they said that Edge of the Mist doesn't get PIBs, right? If they were to change that, I think most people would go back to Edge of the Mist. I think it's a very popular map, right? I think people think of it very fondly. I mean, obviously now it would probably need some updates and stuff. It hasn't seen any updates. It's like Stronghold, right? Like it hasn't seen any updates in years now, because it's just not been a relevant piece of that game mode. But yeah, back then, I don't think it really flopped. I think a lot of people really liked it. I remember playing like every single day. When I was like heavily into World vs. World was right around the time Edge of the Mist was introduced. And I played every day. I played on Edge of the Mist, man. That map was so much fun to play on. I don't know why. I really just, ow. I'm blocking it with my body. Ah. That's really funny. Happy reset. Internet in general being weird past few weeks globally. I don't know. My internet. Have I had issues with internet? Actually, you know what? I will say that like I talked about this. My uploads to YouTube. My upload the other day. The video where I talked about the reveal, right? When they did the reveal and we talked about all the like experience and stuff or whatever. It took forever to upload. I'm like, what? It was. I mean, I'm like, yeah, I get it. It's an hour-long video, but I've uploaded like, you know, hour and a half, hour 45-minute videos, and they did not take as long. That was like the longest. I sat there for like 3 hours. I'm like, is this ever gonna like be done? What's happening? So that I will say I did experience that. So I don't know if that's anything, if there's a correlation, but yeah, in the Desert Borderlands, there's some issues in the Desert Borderlands. I think first of all, it's too massive. You know, it really, like, if you lose a fight and you have to get back to that fight, it takes so long. Sorry, guys. Let me turn on my silent. It takes so long to get back to the point that where you needed to be, right? There's so much, like, also verticality, where, like, you know, if you're in enemy territory, having verticality isn't that great of an idea because you can just randomly fall off accidentally, right? And, like, everything is kind of, like, buried, and it's, you know, it's a very complex map. So yeah, I do agree that like Desert Borderlands is a little iffy, but if they can like, I don't know, they're great. They're great at like creating maps, right? Like their maps are beautiful. So I think if they really just kind of focus on, I think the issue was that with the Desert Borderlands, they tried to do too much of it, right? They were like, oh, we want to make it feel special. We want to add this and this, and right, they had all the 3 different keeps, right? They had the air keep and the fire keep and the earth keep, right? And they're just like, oh, we want to make all these areas look and feel really unique and really nice. And what is that? It's a fuzzy. Did I catch it? It was a fuzzy. Weird fuzzy trophy on my shirt. YouTube and Arena discussed it somewhere. Their servers are all acting strange. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't even see that. Interesting. Interesting. I have not really had any issues specifically with Guild Wars, but I don't deny it. I mean, if ArenaNet said it, then I'm sure they're having some kind of issues. But yeah, the verticality really kind of sucks, and having everything be so massive, right? Like it was during the time where ArenaNet, you know, it was you know, before Path of Fire, right? But it was around that time with like Heart of Thorns and stuff like that, where they wanted to make these maps feel like huge, right? They wanted to make these like the bigger and better maps. You know, they didn't want to have little maps, so they made it bigger and better, and it's not quite that. But if they can kind of like sit down and figure out exactly what the issue is with the Desert Borderlands and really say like, okay, we can kind of like minimize this, blah, 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 they can design some great maps. Like, you know, they have designed smaller maps. I think if they do less verticality, but I would love to see some different assets being used. You know, we have so many Canthan assets that aren't being used in World vs. World, like the music, right? We have so much great music, but here I am listening to the same soundtrack from 13 years ago, right? Like, why can't I listen to something from Janty Wells? Janty Wells has a fantastic, like, I downloaded the album when it first came out. I bought it, right? And man, I loved it. I'm like, it's such a great, like, there's so many great songs on there. You know, I would love to listen to some of those tunes, you know? Seeing some of those assets, some of those new map assets that they have created over 13 years, you know? It's like, I think it's time for them to add a new map. I don't know how hard it is to create a new map. I don't know. But they do a great job with them. I will say that. Hide! Hide in the keep, or in the tower, or in the whatever this is. Hello. Can't do much. Ooh, I like that coloring there. That looks really cool. I love that. They should add mocks to what was there. Let us choose what music to play. Oh, that's actually a great idea. I love that. That's a great idea. So everyone can individually change their music and it doesn't have to be the same. And we're gonna all listen to our own music. That's a great idea. I love that. That's fantastic. Oh my god. No, run. Ah! Reflect. Hey, good dude, fast enough. Oh my god, they're like vultures. Thirsty. They're thirsty bitches. We need more people in that squad. Our squad is like tiny. I'm coming. Not like I make a difference, but anybody counts. Finally validated by Senpai. As if. I've validated you way too many times. I think I need to calm down on that. I'm not... See, and that's the thing. Like, you know, it kind of goes... Now that I think about that, I mean, I know that you were kidding, obviously. But there's always that discussion. You know, it's funny because, you know, being a partner now and stuff, there was some discussion, you know, in the Discord server for the partners and stuff. And it's so weird because they were like... The terminology they used were like, yeah, you know, you have to do this and this because you're now technically like influencers that, you know, like you represent the game and blah blah. And I'm like, ew, no, why are we using the I word? Never use the I word, okay? Obviously I didn't say that, but that's how I feel. Never use the I word. God, I hate it. I hate the word influence. It drives you crazy. I don't know what it is. There's this primal anger that comes out when I hear like when someone says like, oh, you're an influencer. No, absolutely not. I will jump out of a like moving vehicle before I call myself an influencer. Like it's I don't know, maybe I'm just like overreacting or whatever. I mean, obviously, but you know, I don't know. I just dislike that. Because I'm not here, like, that's what I'm trying to say is, like, I'm not here to influence anyone. I'm not here to, like, make you guys think one way or another. Like, I'm just here to provide some information and maybe a different perspective, and you can make your own opinion, right? Because I hate the idea of, like, influencers always, there's this weird connotation that the word influencer has. Like, being an influencer means that you're influencing something, right? And I always think, I'm like, whether I'm doing it positively or negatively, it shouldn't really ever be that way, right? Like, especially when it comes to gaming and stuff, because we all absorb these experiences differently, right? We all prefer one thing over another, and we like certain things and we dislike certain things, and it's all to each individual person. And I feel like we experience games, you know, in different ways. So for me to sit here and say, no, this is how it's supposed to be, right? Like, I feel like that, you know, I like influence you guys how to think is like, what? No. Like, I know that that's not necessarily what every influencer does, but that's what it makes me think of. So I just hate the term. Like YouTubers, streamers. Well, so I you know, YouTuber is fine, right? You can say YouTuber, you know, even though I'm on Twitch as well, so it's kind of weird, right? But I like to consider myself a content creator. If someone asks me, what are you? Like, what do you like? I'm a content creator. I create content for you to watch that enhances, you know, the content that's being delivered by the company, right? Like, that's what I do. I consider myself a content creator. So that, you know, if anyone were to like, if I were to like, you know, get a name tag, it'd be like a Raleigh content creator, right? Content creator slash streamer. Streamer is fine too, because obviously that's, you know, it's a more direct thing. But I don't just stream, you know, I make videos too, right? So it's like I create content as well, you know. So but yeah, influencers is just like, ugh, so pretentious too. Like influencers always means that like that person is in some way elevated, right? Because it's like, oh yeah, I sit above you because I influence you. I'm above you in a way because I have the following of all these people that I influence. What? Like it's so weird because the thing is there are the thing also is I think that stigma comes from certain influencers actually behaving like that. I can't think of anyone on the top of my head right now, but there are influencers that behave that way, right? Where they are literally, they think they're better than other people, or they feel like their opinion is more valid in a way because they are like this influencer that has all these people that follow them, right? Like there's all these like I don't know. They're so it's just like icky. I find it icky, and it's not, I'm not trying to be like this, oh, I'm so much better than influencers, but it's really just like, I'm just a random guy playing a video game like the rest of you. The only thing that I do is that I make videos, and I do it on like in front of a camera, right? Like that's really the only thing that is different here, you know. So for what I know, most people that stream do content do not call themselves an influencer. It was a corporate term that they're trying to use as viewer anyways, from what I've seen. Really? Okay, interesting. That's the thing, I don't watch too many other people really. Like it's crazy. I work with all these people that follow all these other people on like Instagram and TikTok and stuff. And bro, I just sit there, I'm like, how do you have time? How do you have time to sit there every day and doom scroll? Like there's certain people that like I'll message them and within 10 seconds they'll message me back. I'm like, oh my god. Like I posted a video, I have a Snapchat, it's a private Snapchat, nothing crazy, I barely even use it, I barely even post anything on it. Whoa, look at this guy over here. This guy like wrecked this girl. Is that a girl or a guy? I can't tell. This person wrecked us. Oh, hello. I'm back up and running. Maybe not. Maybe not. Make videos and wear tank tops. Yeah, pretty much. See, the reason why I wear tank tops is because it is Florida and it's 100 billion degrees here. That is the only reason. I'm not trying to show off my body or anything like that, because God knows it's not that. It's not nice enough to do that, I will tell you. But it's really like, I have the AC, I have a central AC that's currently blowing air from the vent up there. I have a AC that's right here that's blowing air, cold air. It's set to 61 degrees. And I'm wearing a tank top because it is Florida and it's 100,000 degrees. If I was living somewhere else, I'd probably be wearing something else. But this is all about the location that I live in. It's the only reason, I tell you. And this is the hottest room in the house. This is the one room that gets sun for 12 hours of the day, and the Florida sun is like it's like a solar beam. It's like it like shoots, and it's a blinding freaking light. Like I've had people that have come from other parts of the world come to Florida, come to visit me, and they're like, "Oh my god!" Like even on a cloudy day, it was like clouds everywhere. They're like, "It's cloudy. Why is it so freaking bright out?" I'm like, dude, I'm telling you, it's the Florida sun. It's like a different sun. It's like its own, like Florida's its own little like world where the sun works differently, where weather works differently. Weather here is crazy too. I don't even own a TV. I read French poetry. Yeah, Florida, I am so sorry. Yeah, you should be. I'm just kidding. Not like that's your fault. Yeah, some influencers have that celebrity persona, which is a bit diluted, and it really is, right? Like they you know, I get that they're in a way celebrities and stuff like that, but even like even then, I'm like, these are regular freaking people. Like, you don't need to sit there and, you know, take their word as gospel. Like, it's not, and praise them and just, oh my god, it's the holy influencer. It's like, don't do that. Oh, I was making a thing. Okay, you guys, come on. Now I'm dead again. I was doing a thing. You can vouch for Riley's tank top. It's fucking dreadful out here. Yeah, I gotta think about it. Is your PC adding to? Well, it is, right? And then I have the lights. I have lights. I have a ring light. I have a lot of lights in this room. I have a lamp over here. I have a lamp over here. I like a lot of lights. Because as you guys can see, I have like blackout curtains. Actually, that way. There's actually blackout curtains right there, and there's you guys, I don't know, you guys can kind of see I have like blankets on the windows there because I like them. They're pretty. I have blackout curtains and blinds because it just the Florida sun. Like, you need to also understand, like, I don't live in like a new brick building. I live in a like an 80-year-old wood home. So it's literally like there's wind outside. It like is like there's nothing there. It blows straight through my house. That's how it is, right? So none of the cold air stays in. It immediately leaves my house. So I'm cooling my neighbor's yard and my own yard with my AC usage. But yeah, so it is very, very hot where I am all the time. It's like 103. When I get home, like when I get in my car after work, like I've been working a lot of lunch shifts, and I get in my car at like 4 o'clock in the afternoon, like my dashboard reads like 103 degrees. And I'm like, you have got to be kidding me. How is it this hot out? Obviously, my car is black on black on black, so that's a choice that I made. Because I just like black cars. I don't know. But it's just, it can be very unbearable. It is extremely hot. I mean, I don't, so there you go. I waited on Mighty Teapot once. I waited on Mighty Teapot. He spit in my face for looking at him in his eyes. That is... You're joking, right? Like, that's a joke. I hope you're joking. Please tell me you're joking. I will not say that this... I will not believe you either way, because I don't know if I don't know if I believe it. Not that, I don't have an opinion on any of that, but that seems very extreme. But I need to know, is this true? I live in a 40-year-old trailer. Oh boy, yeah, that is, you know what? I've been there, Mish King. Before I lived in this house, before I bought this house, I lived in a 40-year-old trailer as well for 9 years. So trust me, I was there. I had holes. We had holes in the floor in the kitchen. So we had there was like 2 holes in the kitchen where you could see out and you could see the ground underneath. You could literally see the grass underneath the trailer. Like, that is that is the kind of place I lived at. Not that, like, this is much better, but this is also not quite there. No AC in the house. It's broken, so we have individual AC units in our windows. Man, I did my very first summer in Florida. I did without AC. We moved into a house, and then the central AC broke, and the landlord refused to fix it. And he himself didn't have a lot of money, so he didn't really have and he didn't have the knowledge, so he couldn't really fix it. So we lived without AC all summer long. We had no window AC. We had no. It was really bad. We ended up getting like a flea infestation in the house. Because it was so hot, and we had dogs at the time and stuff. And actually, we only had 1 dog, but somehow fleas got in, and they spread. And I ended up there is a picture that I have somewhere. I want to say there's a picture somewhere where my entire legs were covered in flea bites, completely cut. Like, they were like red dotted. My legs were from the top to the bottom. They were covered in flea bites. It was wild. So I only got mine just recently, so I was suffering for a few years. Now it's a bit more comfortable in here. That's good. Yeah, but I know the feeling, and trust me, it's not good. I completely get it. Trust me, I'm there. I understand. I own a house. My wife bought me in Baltimore with NYC. Have you tried moving where people aren't scared to live? You mean, or do you mean like people in Baltimore are scared to live there? I still, by the way, I need more on this Mighty Teapot situation. I need you to like verify this to be false, please. I don't want this to be true. Were you just kidding about that? Because you completely left, like, dropped the bomb and then just ran the other way and left us all to wonder what that was about. But yeah, I would love to move. I would love to move, but it is very expensive to move. I don't have the financial backing whatsoever to even consider moving in. I can't even. I've even considered like moving an hour away from here, and I can't even do that right now. So, yeah, you know, I mean, it's the economy. Everyone's struggling. I get it, right? Like, I don't think this is anyone like, oh my God, Raleigh's struggling. I think all of us are struggling in some shape or form. Okay, if you're doing well financially, I'm very happy for you, and you know what? You're one of the few. I will tell you that right now. I was messing around. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad, because I was like, that I don't think is like, that would be crazy. White flight? We need receipt. We need a receipt. Wow, we need what's going on here. We need to know. I'm glad that that was just a joke, because that would be extremely crazy. Controversial shit right there. We're not doing anything. Are we doing anything? Like, we need like a proper commander. Like, our commander has like 10 people in there. Yeah, I've been here for 30 years. We're stuck. I mean, it's just, yeah, I just don't have the financial means. Like, I looked at it. I mean, like, I would love to sell my house and move somewhere else. I really would. Not that I don't like my house. I love my house, but my house, the problem is that because it is so old, it needs a lot of updates. It needs a lot of work done on it that I can't, you know, I can't do myself. I'm not a very handy person. Like, I can do the basic things, but you know, when it comes to like reflooring or like, you know, redoing bathrooms and stuff like that, and laying pipes and stuff like that, I'm not your guy. Okay, like, that's not like, I could maybe figure it out, but I don't know. I'm not that good with it. And yeah, so like, I would be okay with selling my house, but it's just, you know, moving takes like money, and like, you know, I would have to find a job, and like, I would have to make sure that, you know, where I'm moving, like, that I can afford to live there and stuff. I mean, it's a lot of stuff that goes into it, you know. Unfortunately. Oh, squad leader left right in the middle of our wow, look at this. This really, red went for us when this is happening. When this is all happening, what's going on there? You're all disappointments. Goodbye. That being said, I was in Sweden and Lorenity kicked my dog. That, you know what? You know, do you know the story of the whole the boy that cried wolf? Lorenity would never kick dogs. I cannot see that happening ever. So, the boy who cried wolf, that's you, Wawa, right there. Wawa who cried wolf, because I don't believe you. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Can't get me that easily. Look at all these things that I got. Got a lot of stuff today. I'm an electrical engineer from experience joining the Navy. No scary guns, I'm just learning a skill. Used VA loan to buy my house and GI Bill to go to school. It's not for everyone, but it's a path. I mean, it is a path. You know, it's valid. There's a lot of different paths that people can take, and it's great. You know, I mean, you did the right thing, and you got somewhere in life with it, right? And it sounds like you're doing okay, which is good, and I'm happy for you, and that's great. I think you know, we all have to find our own path, you know, and it's like, it's crazy to think that there's people out there that tell you like, you know, it's like, no, you have to go to school, or no, you have to do this, or no, you have to do that. It's like, you know, we all come from different walks of life, and we all have different opportunities and different strengths and interests and lives and families and all these things, right? Like all these things that influence us, you know, not influencers hopefully, but influence us in like all these different ways. So I think it's important to kind of consider that when, you know, when we're looking at, you know, when looking at other people's situations. Doing poorly. Came back to Guild Wars 2 and I can't manage this inventory. Well, you know what? If that is your worst problem today, you're doing just fine. If that is the worst thing that happens to you this week, you're doing just fine. I will tell you, you might not think so, but if that is the worst thing you have to deal with is an inventory mess, then you're doing just fine. You're doing great. Because he cries Wawa. He cries wah wah. I get it. Wawa is a good store. I was just saying this. So they are building a Wawa right by my house. It hasn't opened yet. And they're building a Target too. They just, like, over the last 2-3 years, they've built so many things right by my house. We had a Home Depot open. We had a Arby's open. God knows I don't go to Arby's. Panda Express. We had a Starbucks. We had a, we have an Outback. We have a, like I said, a Target. We're getting a Costco. We're getting a Wawa. We had a tropical smoothie. We had a what's next to it? There's like a car washing place that's next to it that just opened up. So many things, all in like 2-3 years now. They've built all of these things by my house. I'm like, oh, this is so convenient. I have all of these things next to my house now. Like I used to, in order to get to any of those places, like any of those places that would maybe take that. Oh, there's a new commander here. I would have to drive like 30 minutes to get to those places, right? Now they're building it all by my house. I'm like, hell yeah, I don't have to go. Like I literally drive like 2 minutes and I'm there. Oh, really, Silk? You're gonna farm us? You're gonna spawn, like, camp our... Like, look at this. Go somewhere else! Why are they not going somewhere else? Everyone in my team can probably see me drawing on the map. I take the liberty to draw on the map. I don't care. I'm an influencer, okay? I get to do this. Wawa is from where I'm from in PA. Go Birds. I don't know what any of that means. No, I mean, I don't know. Go Birds? What birds? What kind of birds? Pennsylvania? The Pennsylvania birds? What kind of birds are they? Is it stork? Is that right? Is that what the logo is for Wawa? I don't remember what that is. I can kind of picture it's like a red lettering, but I don't. Daddy influencer Raleigh? Ew. That is the worst. That is awful. Oh my god. No, do not ever say that. I will block you. I will remove you from the Discord and I will block you on YouTube. I'm just kidding. I would not do that. But that's not... Oh, Philadelphia Eagles. So it's not Pennsylvania. I don't even... Philadelphia? Is that PA? Isn't Pennsylvania always PA? Wait, is Philadelphia in Pennsylvania? I don't know anything, okay? I have an excuse. Before all of you guys go get your torches and pitchforks out, I'm not originally from the United States, okay? I don't know much about the United States when it comes to locations and cities and stuff and states. I'm still learning, okay? I'm still learning. So, I'm just... Yeah, no, Luke, I would never do that. Just kidding. Not to shame you suburb rural cats, but you gotta live in cities where you can walk everywhere. Wild goose, Canadian goose? Oh, is that what the Wawa symbol is? Yeah, I don't know. I'm not a city person. I don't like the busy city life. So I like I live fairly rural. My town is very small. There's not that much going on. But I don't think the city life would be for me. I get the appeal of being able to walk everywhere. having like walkable cities and stuff like that is really cool. I love the idea of that, but I don't know if the the bustling city life is for me, because I can't do crowds of people. So if I go on a bus and there's like 75 people and I need to stand, like, I'm just already annoyed. Already ruined my day. Where am I from? Does anyone know? I don't know if any of you guys know where I'm originally from. Can anyone guess? I know someone's gonna say Canada, and it's not Canada. I will give you the hint that it's not Canada. There's always someone. Anytime I ask that question, can you guess where I'm from? Canada? No, I'm not from Canada. Do I sound like I'm from Canada? A? I do say A sometimes, but that's like not at all. That's nothing to do with it. Poland. Poland is a really good guess, actually. Luke says Canada. No, not Canada. Not Canada. Just said that. See, the thing is, I think Mishking knew that. I think you knew that, didn't you know that, Mishking? Yes, it is. I am from Germany originally. I was born in Germany. I lived my first 15 years in Germany. I've been here for 18 years now. But yeah, Germany is. The accent is American. Well, thank you. I've worked very hard on not having an accent, or barely one. There's certain. You guys will pick out if you listen. It's always very funny to me the way that it always happens. People don't ever, when they meet me, they don't ever really think like, oh, he's from somewhere else, right? But then when they hear that I'm from Germany or that I am from somewhere else, they start picking out there's certain words that I will pronounce in a weird way, in like a weird manner, and people will always be like, where are you from? Right? Like they'll be like, I can hear it now, right? You start picking it out. Yeah. Yeah, I still speak fluent German. I have lost a lot of it, I want to say. Usually it takes me, whoa, what's going on? Oh, they're coming. See, this commander is great. I love this commander. This commander is awesome. He like went right into action and surprised them. Look at all these dead bodies on the ground. Oh my god. Feeling like a graveyard up in here. These dead bodies. Yeah, wow, that commander is going for it. He's not having Red's shenanigans. He's like, Red, you're dead. Used to work for Siemens, but I hate that German electrical engineer. Werner von Siemens. That is so weird. Like, I haven't thought of Siemens in a long time. Schwarz, Gerard. Just read a book that took place in Germany. It makes me want to visit again. So, just so you guys know, if you guys are interested in some of my family history as well, this is like kind of a tangent, but I felt like this is very appropriate to talk about, since we're talking about Germany and we're talking about my hair, or where I'm from and stuff. So my great grandfather was in multiple concentration camps and stuff like that, and he wrote some books. And the very first book that he ever wrote, there's only 2 books in existence as of right now. That we own one copy. My sister owns one copy of it, and then the other one is actually in like this place somewhere in Germany. It's like on display somewhere. But anyways, my sister recently went through and she had translated that book. She went through, translated that book, and it is published on it's published on Amazon. So you guys, I actually have it sitting right here. Fall into Darkness. So that's my great grandfather, and then my sister translated it. So you guys can find it on Amazon. Fall into Darkness. You guys can get it right now. You can get it on Kindle. You can get it on paperback. You can get it on hard. What is it called? Hardback, whatever. Hardcover. There's even some pictures in there. They have some really cool stuff where, you know, there's like some pictures in there of like the stuff or whatever. But it's about his journey and you know, his mates going through the whole concentration camp stuff or whatever. You know, so if you guys are like fans of like, you know, that type of stuff, reading up on World War II stuff and, you know, the Nazi era of the world, and, you know, like, you know, not a fan of Nazis, but whatever. Never visited Germany, but my husband did. An Erasmus? What the hell is an Erasmus? This is where my uneducated, like, comes out. I don't know what that is. What is that? Used to be able to speak that British slang that was spoken in Austin Powers 3 between Austin and his father. But I haven't seen my uncle in years, so I lost it. Physical copy. Physical. Well, no, I'm saying, so there's like a, I was saying there's a paperback, and then there's a hardcover, or whatever, like, that has, like, that's not like this. You know, like a hardcover book or whatever, like a regular book. There's different options for you to buy it. Okay, if you want to have different things. That's what I'm saying. So, yeah, and that is out. It's called Fall into Darkness. It looks just like this. You'll see it just right in the front. So if you guys want to get that, if you guys are big readers. I'm not a big reader, but if you guys want to get it. It's not long. It's really not long. I mean, it's you know, the way that it's formatted, but it's only what? It's like 150 pages? 148 pages of stuff to read through, so... basically spending a semester in another country to study. We do them a lot in the EU. I guess they're called different in the US. Oh, interesting. They probably are. What would they called? Be like a... whatever, though. Study abroad is the term. My wife did one in the UK. Yeah, but isn't there a term for, like, I guess exchange students? But that's like high school stuff, right? So that's not really... my mother had some of her poems put into a book. It was published, written by someone else that I can't remember the name of, so probably hard to find. Oh, that's kind of cool, though. Yeah, this is just very recently. My sister did this about a like 2 months ago or something like this. I don't know if there's like a date. Yeah, this was printed in May 28th, 2025. So at the end of May, this came out. So it's like a brand new thing. The thing is, it never really sold back in the day, because obviously this is post-war, right? Like post-World War II, and there was a lot of books that came out at that point in time, right? There was a lot of books about people writing about their World War II experience and stuff like that, about the Nazis and stuff. So, but I think now it's actually a great time now. I think a lot of people are getting back into that type of thing, and they're looking for new things to maybe read or get experiences on. And it's not expensive. I don't think it's that expensive. I don't know how much. I think it's like 20 bucks or something. Oh, we have a German in chat. Well, hello, welcome. Weizenmix? That is definitely German. Welcome. Welcome. This commander is really good. I gotta keep up with him. But I'm talking slow. Moby Dick didn't become a bestseller until it was dead for 50 years. Yeah, that's very true, right? Artists don't get recognized until, many of them, until like much later, which is kind of a shame, you know? But yeah, so I mean, this is, you know, this is a true story. You know, there's a lot of really interesting things in the book. And yeah, so if, you know, people, I think there, you know, there's like people out there that are like, you know, World War II fanatics, or like, you know, Nazi fanatics that want to learn and read about all of those things. You know, I know a lot of people that are like that. So you've invited them in. You've invited them in. Oh my God, the Germans are here. Oh, we're speaking, what is that, Japanese? What's happening? What is happening here? What are they, what is going on here? Speaking of different languages. Please have this message Okay, and I think that's Japanese, right? These look like Japanese characters. It says, invade Great Death Fortress. Many men arrive from floating blue rock. Wait, are they serious? Do they not speak proper English and they have to, like, that is so cool. Grab the leather for great wealth. Show your leather for great fortune. Oh my god. And then someone answered, I show my leather. And they showed, like, the friggin' pans that they got. Oh my god, that was so... Oh my god. I can't even right now. I'm sorry, you guys. Welcome from Germany. It's super late at night in Germany right now, right? What is it, like 3 in the morning? Oh my god, they're writing with harmonious rotation, accumulate extraordinary power. Why does it so like it's so like, what's the word? Not poetic, but it's so like I can't think of the word. There's a word that I'm looking for, and it's just on the tip of my tongue. I can't think of it. Crush our enemies with overwhelming force. Great success. Do they like type it in one language and then type it in another one? Or do they use like a Google Translator or something to like write out there? Like no one is even responding. I feel like we're there right now. I think. I from what I remember, it's been so long. But I want to say it's 2:45 right now in Germany. It's like, but I love that you knew that Germany is GMT +1 or 2. Rich Pros. 242 are here too. Where are you, Luke? Chinese and Japanese have special keyboards or programs? Really? That's cool. Makes me want to get a Chinese keyboard or Japanese keyboard and just type in Japanese. Malta? Whoa, welcome. Welcome from Malta. That's crazy. Or hello to Malta. Welcome to Malta. To what is it? A Maltese? What are people from Malta called? Are they Maltesians? I doubt they're that. Malta is cool. I've never been. Is that a cool place to go? That sounds like a cool place I want to go. Like, that sounds like a place I would want to visit. Is that a place we want to go? Yes, 3 a.m. No work tomorrow, but falling asleep and watching Guild Wars 2 news before sleep and getting hyped. Good. Yes, I'm glad you're getting hyped. I'm very excited. I want more news. I need more videos. Like, I want to make more stuff. I can't even talk. I want more stuff so I can make more videos. Maltesers? Maltesans? The Maltese. No, Maltese. Okay, they're Maltese Falcons? Maltese Falcons. Are we back on the Falcons? The birds? The Maltese birds? Why Falcons? Why are we back on Falcons? Wasn't it Eagles? Wasn't it we were talking about Eagles earlier. The Philadelphia Eagles, right? Was it Philadelphia? I don't even remember. It's like they're gonna have to be the Maltese owls, okay? Like, if we're gonna be talking about any birds, we're gonna have to talk about owls, all right? Like, owls are still the best birds. Raymond Chandler novel? I don't read, okay? I will tell you, one of my biggest flaws, one of my vices is that I'm not a reader. Reading is incredibly boring to me. And you guys have noticed this if you guys have watched any of my videos where I read, because I'm a terrible reader. I can read, but I'm a terrible reader. Film noir from Humphrey Bogart. Great flick from like 42. Yeah, that is like, that's about like, I don't know, 60 years too old for me of a movie to watch. I don't watch movies in general, especially movies that are from the 40s. So good on you for being so like so like worldly and educated, but me, never, ever. Still no chance for an owl pet with this newest expansion. Still no chance. There's Woods Forest. Yeah, but I don't think... If we're going to get something, we're going to get, like, a tropical bird. If we're going to get anything, it's going to be a tropical bird. Oh, no. Let me go, please. Super speed. No! Everyone run! Everyone run! Okay. Gotta read. No, reading makes me so tired all the time. I have this issue, and I don't know if it's like, you know, I wouldn't never be the person to say that I have ADHD, but I feel like I have some kind of mental blockage. When it comes to reading, I read one page in a book and I get completely bored of it. It could be the best book I've ever read in my life, but I get so bored. I need a visual stimulation. I need visual stimulation. I have a great imagination, but if I'm just reading off of a book and I'm like in my own head, I start thinking about all these other things in my life, and I'm like, this is not working for me. I gave up on reading a long time ago. Yeah, I'm a huge movie nerd. Reading is an empathy machine. I mean, I suppose it is. I know too much, even about movies I've never seen. I want that crocodile jackal thing. It's ugly, but I want it. Isn't that already available? Isn't that one of the jackal skins? Or no? Was I wrong on that when I talked about that? What is it? Jackal? Isn't that already in-game? I thought it was already available. Maybe I'm wrong. But I guess I was wrong. It's probably going to be released then, because that definitely looks like a jackal skin to me. Yeah, I don't think that's in the game. I don't know why I thought that was available in the game. There's something else that's like a... Oh, you know why I thought that? There's another skin that's like a crocodile type skin, isn't there? Wasn't there one recently released? Oh, right here. That's the one I'm thinking of. That is why I thought of that. Well, that's why I thought there was one available. So obviously they have a sky scale that looks like that already. They're gonna do a jackal one for sure. That's gonna be 100% gonna come out. So if that's something that you love, like, and you're looking forward to that, I'm sure we're gonna get a jackal that looks like that. We're definitely getting the crocodile doggo for sure, 100%. It's gonna be such a good boy. Used to love to read, but yeah, I stopped like 8 years ago, around when I was 28 actually, so 10 years plus. Maybe you can watch 3 TikToks after every page and drink energy drink. No, it's just no. See, first of all, I don't watch TikTok. Okay, TikTok, no, absolutely not. I will never TikTok. I can't do. Okay, I spend about 10 minutes on Instagram, and then I want to pull my own hair out. Okay, because I don't know. I can't get behind some of the stuff that's being shown to me, and the algorithm does not show me the things I want to see. I do watch a lot of YouTube shorts, but that is because of years and years and years of algorithm, like, where it's showing me exactly the type of stuff that I want to see on there. So I do watch a lot of YouTube shorts, I will say that. But I don't... Energy drinks, I actually cut those out of my life recently as well, which I do miss them, but, you know, whatever. It is what it is. So... yeah, it just bores me. I don't know. It just, I start thinking about all these other things, and I remember the last time I tried to read a book, and it was just like, it was a disaster. And it took me like months to like even get through half of it, and I gave up. I don't even remember what it was that I read. It was a long time ago. I won't yak your yum, however, you were just recommending your grandpa's book. Well, it's true, right? It's true. I was recommending that for people that do read. My great-grandfather's book. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, I know that there's people out there, like, I won't yuck someone else's yum either. I totally get the appeal of reading, right? There's something to it. I mean, that's why it's survived for, you know, so long. Like, there's really something to it. You know, I totally get it. It's just not for me. Like, you know, it's just, I'm talking about my own personal thing here. I don't. I personally don't, but I do know that there's a ton of people that love reading. So that's the reason I recommended it. I'd argue you aren't reading the right books, but different strokes for different folks. Yeah, I don't know. And I feel like right now I'm at a point in time where I don't really have time to read anyways. I really don't. Because I'm really trying to step up on the content creation side of things too. And that just, it doesn't allow me to really, like, between playing video games, because I do like to play video games to take my mind off of things, because that is the one thing that really does take my mind off of everything else that's going on. Like, I can literally sit here and, like, play, like, a round of, like, Night Rain, and just, it really just takes me out of everything that's going on around me, and it relaxes me. It makes me feel so much more relaxed, right? The thing is with reading a book is I get into my own head and I start thinking about these other things and my thoughts wander, right? And it's just, I don't know if it's a visual factor or what it is, but yeah, it's not good. So but like I said, there's nothing against reading. I have nothing against reading. If you're a reader, good on you. I love that for you. And I'm kind of jealous because I wish I was a little bit more into reading, but yeah, it's not for me. Good, energy drinks are so bad for you. Oh, I know. Not as a jackal mount, but as a ranger pet? Oh. Huh. Didn't think about that. That's an interesting thought. Maybe we will. We were just saying, right? Like, maybe we're getting more tropical pets. We could get more tropical pets. So that would be definitely one that would be on the list there. I would like that. Maybe. Nah, we mean the jacket that was shot by the firefly. Yeah, I don't know. For the gull ranger pet rangers, a seagull, like a seagull ranger pet. I would like to see that. Wait, I already claimed the other one. I would like to see that. A seagull, like a new bird. I don't know. We have a lot of birds. Like, I'm gonna be honest. We already have a lot of birds. The only reason why I would argue that I would want another owl is because the one we have is derpy as hell. So I would like a not so derpy owl. Makes sense. Or whatever. You know, it's great for some people. It's not great for others. So I get it. We're getting minion skills for rangers. Mark my words. Mish King, we're not getting minion skills for rangers. It's not happening. Stop trying to make pets or minions happen for ranger. It's not going to happen, okay? Now, there's a reference to a movie that I love, personally, which is such a silly movie, but... hello. Here they are. God, I hate that we don't have a waypoint. It's a ranger spec based on in D&D, all about long range and bird flight stuff. Gonna be called Falconer and summoning a spiritual bow. Rainbow Phoenix from Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2. Oh, that'd be cool. The Phoenix from Guild Wars in Guild Wars 2 doesn't really look like the Phoenix from Guild Wars 1 either. They could do like a really cool one. The Falconer is gonna play like Virtuoso in a way. Meaning what? You stalk birds? Instead of stalking blades, you stalk birds and then you send those out to attack the enemy? That would be kind of... that would be really funny. I would actually like that a lot. That's not a bad thought. I don't know if that's where you're going with that, but that's where I was going with that. That's really funny. I don't know why that makes me laugh. Or like Dragon Hunter and have virtues. I don't know. I can't see. I don't know why the birds idea. So the reason you're saying that, Luke, is because of the image that we saw, I think, right? Where you think that they were using the blade songs, right? The shatters of the Virtuoso, but it was just like using all the birds attacking, right? You have all the summoned birds and then you use them all to attack. You know what? I could kind of see that happen and I wouldn't be mad about it. Oh my god, did they repair this already? Oh my god, they brought this all the way up to 63%. Gay, we're locked out. but they're called something else and is all spiritual bow-based. Gets rid of our pet. Well, that's already wrong. You're already wrong. No, but we saw a pet in the image. So the pet still exists. The pet is not going away. So whatever the spec is, it does have an active pet with it. I don't think we will get rid of our Pegmish as the image. There was a phoenix. Yeah, exactly. There was a phoenix. I made the whole joke where the phoenix is like, what is happening? Why there's all these birds? There's all these birds flying around. Why? That's what the phoenix looks like in the image. Okay. Do I have anything? Do I have any like siege? Ram, nice. Not to toot my own horn, but I'm usually correct with my predictions. Okay. You know what? You know what? I guess it's time for you to be wrong, then, is what that, you know, that is, the only thing that that's telling me is it's time for you to be incorrect. If we get minions, man, oh my god, that would be crazy. Not that I would hate that, but that would be absolutely crazy. Sorry, I'm a little distracted because I'm banning someone. Get out of here. Get out of here, scrub. Phoenix might have been there because of another Ranger spec entirely, but why ArenaNet being tricksy? I don't think so. I don't think they would do that. I don't think they'd be like, yeah, let's put the Phoenix in there so they think they still have a pet, but then they don't get the pet. Like, I don't think, like, I know what you mean by they're like tricksy and stuff like that, but I don't think they would do that. But if it was a Ranger with a spiritual bow and a pet, then I'd be convinced we aren't getting pets. Pet? Please not a second spec getting rid of pets. The shit I'm being banned. Oh, it's not me. Yeah, it's not you. You're safe for the next ban. Until maybe the next ban. Maybe it's gonna be you. I'm just kidding. I don't ever, like, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I don't ever want to ban really, like, anyone. Like, obviously bots I want to ban, you know, but like real people, I don't ever want to ban. I had to ban someone one day. Who are we targeting? I'm just kind of throwing my blue balls around. My blue balls are going flying everywhere. I had to ban someone one day because they came in and started like just using slurs. They came in and they started using like really bad words, like really, really bad words. And they were just like, they kept saying it and they're just like, yeah, you like that, don't you? And I'm like, no, I don't like this. Stop it. And like, I was not even logged into my accounts. I had to go like on my Twitch account and I had to like log in and it was like a whole thing. We had to like, you know, ban them. And I'm like, man, why are you like this? Why are you wasting your time like this? Like coming into like, you know, I don't know, I could maybe see an appeal if you're going to like a streamer that has like 100 people in there and there's people actually talking and you get the crowd riled up with your cursing and whatever, right? Like, and you get a reaction out of it. But I literally, at the time of me streaming Emily was the only one in chat. Emily was the only one in chat and we're having a normal conversation and it was just like, this guy just comes in and says all this stuff and I'm like, you do realize I have like one viewer beside you. Like, I don't know what you're trying to do. So weird. Yeah, they wouldn't do that in any announcement. Yeah, I don't think so either. I don't think there would be. I hear you guys on having the pet gone, but Soul Beast you could at least go in and out. But yeah, it's a Ranger pet. Pet should be there. I still think mechanic would work with pet out. It just requires more keybinds. I guess. I mean, I don't know. Again, you know, and we set this during the stream on Tuesday. Is like, you know, we could sit here and we could theorize on what it is for hours. We could have so many different ideas on what it is, right? We just don't know. We have no idea what it is, right? Is the mechanic, like, here's my question. For example, right, to kind of just like make this discussion. We see the two images we see of the Ranger is the Ranger using some kind of magic to summon these birds that fly in a circle around the Ranger. Is one image. The other image is the Ranger within with like the spiritual illusionary bow, right? Which one is the mechanic here? Right? Like, we don't even know which one is the mechanic and which one is like a utility skill. Are both the mechanic? Are both a utility skill? Is one of them the elite skill? What if the elite skill, what if the bow is like the elite skill or something? You know, we don't know. I don't know. Unless you literally do the bow stuff at the same time you command your pet, which would be neat, I guess. I mean, they could do that. I wonder what they'll do. Rangers overall already over the top with F skills. I think Mesmer says hello. I feel like Mesmer has like, when you have like Continuum Split in there and stuff, they have like, it gets crazy with their stuff. I think. I don't know. I think it's the same amount of buttons, but I think it's way more active than any other. Well, maybe Engineer. Maybe Engineer is really active too. Engineer has a lot of buttons too. Maybe we're becoming the pet. Role-playing as a seagull shitting on seaports. Oh my god, that would be great. I would love that. Like, they could do it like, Wind Waker. Do you guys remember Wind Waker? When you had, like, the little pear thing that you could put on your head, and then you had, like, a seagull come down and grab it, and then you could control the seagull. Maybe it's gonna be like that. Maybe we're, like, remote controlling the seagull. Ranger, Mesmer, Ellie, and Necromancer are the most complex classes to change the mechanics of, so it's always surprising whatever they do. Doo-doo! You said doo-doo! Ha ha ha, everyone laugh. Point and laugh. The image where the ranger is with the birds, the ranger looks like they're shooting a bow, and birds are... So it's not a bow? I don't think they're shooting a bow. What it looks like to me is they're summoning some kind of magic with their hand. From what it looks like. It looks like they're using some kind of like magic, and the birds are swirling around them, and they're just kind of like using like the hand, they're like rah, using something, doing something with their hand. I don't think there's like any bow that even like anything that looks like a bow in there. I could be wrong though. The image, yeah, I don't know. Mesmer has 5 F skills. Untamed has like 7 F skills. Why do they have 7 skills? It goes all the way to F7? How do they have that many? Rangers getting conjure weapons or spirit weapons, but they're nature specific. Wait, isn't that what I said? No, I said that for the Mesmer, actually. Oh, I said mantra for the ranger is what I said. I said mantras. So. Okay, the commander left again. No, why? Why must you do this to me? Spirit weapons, but they're... I could kind of see that, actually. You know, now that you say that, what if they are getting spirit weapons? Look like a conjured weapon. That's not a bad thought, actually. You know what? I didn't even consider that. What if they're conjures? What if they conjure like a bow and an axe? No, it would have to be... Well, no, I don't know. Sword... a staff. They can conjure all kinds of weapons. Pet commands are technically F skills, like call pet, set to attack. Well, yeah, but that's not... I get, but like you don't actively use those like you would use like shatter skills or something, you know? Or like pet attacks or something, you know? Oh, that's not ours. We must defend the castle. We're under attack. Oh, I love whoever that guild is that has the crown. Very fitting. My brain's firing on all cylinders today. Yeah. You better put a filter on that. Just kidding. God knows. God knows, in my many years of making content, I've spewed a lot of garbage too. I saw... What did I see earlier? I was reading my notes, and I was... Oh, I had a theory. Do you guys remember, like, years ago... I mean, I don't know. Like, many of you guys are newer to the channel, but... years ago, I made a video about, like, a theory that I had on... what was it? Like, the Scepter of Ore and Grenth or something. I think it was like a Scepter of War and Grenth video. And I had like this whole theory about the Scepter of War, and I was like way off. That theory video was like way off. I was on it. Like I was looking through my notes today, and I saw that, and I was like, oh god. I read through some of that stuff. I'm like, well, none of that is true. Jesus. Spirit weapons are temporary casts of weapons in the world. At least that's how they work now for the Guardian. So that could work for Ranger, but the Ranger had the Spirit Bow in their hands, so that makes me think of Conjure weapons instead. Yes, I agree. Having another class put Conjure weapons into the world could actually be fun. Specifically, if ArenaNet does it better for this Ranger, we can improve the Elemental's original weapons. I agree. If they're adding, if they're adding a to one of the professions, one of the old utility skills that have been needing to see. Oh my god, we gotta get out of here. That have been needing to see an update. That kind of could mean that they look at, right? So that'd be kind of. I agree. I think it'll be very bow focused, judged by the spec. So it's bow and feather focused. It seems to be it's bow and like bird, because not only does the bow have like, it's a bow, but it also has feathers on the bow, on the actual icon. And then in the two images that we got, not only do we see birds, right? They have the phoenix as the pet, but then you see the birds flying around. But there's also, when you have the bow out, it's made up like of green feathers. There's green feathers everywhere. And I think the first image has like green feathers in there too. There's green feathers in both images. So it's definitely like bird themed, and definitely like bow themed. Bow and bird. Why I think of falconer? Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree. Like, I could definitely be a falconer, but yeah, I don't know. ArenaNet is so strange in their naming sometimes, Also, the Ranger, with the birds flying around, they have one glove that's different than other glove. It's like those Ego gloves, Bird Tamers, Oh, is that not a skin that's available in game? Is that a new skin that's not available? While we have nothing going on, I'm going to look at that image right now. Ooh, sorry, guys. No, those look like the same gloves. They look like they're wearing the same gloves. It's just rotate. It just looks like the arm is rotated. It looks like the arm is rotated. I don't know what they're... I don't know what those are, though. That looks like a new... Looks like a new skin, but it looks to me like they just, they're wearing the same. Alright, I'm gonna leave this squat. I don't want to leave this map. That's what it looks like to me. It could be the meteor. Yeah, it could be one of those. There's many armor skins. I think especially when you look at the medium armor. Obviously, I'm on heavy armor. But if you go to medium armor, there's a lot of them that have like, where the gloves are like different, where they're not symmetrical, where they have like something on one side and not the other. I'm trying to find one, and obviously now I can't find any. Where they're like shorter on one side. Oh my god, I know there's some out there, and I'm not even finding them. This one, right? This one was the Dragon Hunter one, where you get like a dragon skull here, but then it doesn't have that on that side, right? There's a lot of them that are like that, right? Like even here, look at that, right? Like this looks different than this. These two look different, right? So it might be one of those skins that maybe looks like a little different on like right here, right? So yeah, we have that, right here, right here. Yeah, it could be something like that. Not sure. Not sure, not sure, not sure. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab something to drink. I'm out of liquid to drink, so I'll be right back, you guys. Liquid gear? What do you mean by liquid gear? Liquid metal gear? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't know. I brought a snack. I have not played Metal Gear Solid. I played the first one. For about 10 minutes. And then about, I don't know, I want to say like, what was like 10, 15 years later? I don't even remember. I played one, Metal Gear 1, Metal Gear Solid. I don't know which one it was, like 4 or 5 or whatever number was, 3, 4, 5, I don't know. But all I remember from that one is that I was very fascinated because I could like crouch in the grass and there were like there was a snake and I could like kill the snake And I remember I did that, and that's literally all for like 10 minutes I played that. And that's it. That's the extent of me having played Metal Gear Solid. Okay? So, take that however you want. Snake Eater. Yeah, I don't know. It was like, it was Snake. It was Solid Snake, but he was like in like a green outfit or whatever, and he had like camouflage on his face and stuff. Like, that's all I remember. I don't even know. I don't even remember. Like, I didn't have it. I was at someone's house and they were playing it, and they were like, "Oh, you play video games? Do you want to play this?" And I'm like, sure. And I played for like 10 minutes. I'm like, this is not for me. I'm like, take this controller and leave me alone. I wasn't that rude to them, but it was something like that. Yeah, I don't even know. Like I said, I don't even remember who or where or what when this happened. It must have been at like a friend's house or something. It must have been, and it wasn't. I don't think it was someone that I knew. I think it was like a roommate of someone or something that was like playing when I was over there or something. I want to say, I don't know. But yeah. Tomorrow Elite Spec stream. What do you mean? Clarify. That sounds so demanding. Clarify? Can you please clarify for me? What do you mean by that? I don't know why I'm so rude today. I'm so sorry, guys. I don't like being rude to anyone. I'm like, that sounded really rude. I shouldn't be that rude. That's my inner influencer coming out. Ngara of the Sand. What do you mean by Elite stream tomorrow? And what do you mean by Liquid Metal Gear? Yeah, Elite Spec stream. Oh, you mean like them streaming about it? Yeah, I think they said next week, right? Well, hello. Does that do anything for anyone? Is there like a new kink that's being unlocked? Yeah, I think that's next week, right? Is it next week? Burp tatas. Just see word Fridays. Yeah, I think so. Here's, as always, disappointed. Well, here's my thought process behind this. Isn't that the commander we followed earlier? Or it looks just like the guy we followed earlier. So here's my here's what I'm thinking. What they're doing is they're gonna be releasing like the names of the elite specs. Like, it would be kind of weird if they did the elite spec stream tomorrow and showed off the elite specs, but only showed off 3 of them. Like, that would be kind of weird, I think. or even just revealing 3 names and then showing all of them. So they're going to be revealing the names as we go on. Maybe do blog posts about them, and then at the end of the week, like that's what I'm kind of expecting, maybe a blog post tomorrow, and then maybe like a reveal, another reveal of names on like Monday, and a blog post on Tuesday, and then another reveal on Wednesday, and then a blog post on Thursday, and then the stream on Friday. It would be kind of nice because that would kind of keep us busy for the whole week, but I doubt they'll do that. And it's only, wait, where are we getting this information from? Did they say this? Where was this? Where was this posted? I don't. God knows I don't keep up. Shows you what kind of influencer I am, huh? All right, I can't find anything in there. I can't see it. Three separate weeks, I mean. Teapot confirmed it with Roy. Roy leaks. Interesting. Yeah, I don't... I don't know. I'm not friends with Roy, so there you go. Need to read more? Stop it. That's funny. I read the stuff that's important to me, but I didn't see that anywhere. Alright, Jacob, make sure you use my referral code if you're buying the expansion. If you're holding out until October 27th, I want to see that referral code usage on October 27th. They told me in this quest to make a Lost trying to get in this damn thing Wizard's Towers. Guys, feels pretty fun. Well, all you have to do is follow the green starburst. As long as you follow the green starburst, you're doing great. Are we taking this back? Is that what's happening right now? So they're gonna do 3 separate streams. I mean, I get it. You know, they're trying to fill up the 2 months with content, right? So I understand that, you know, and I understand why people would be upset and stuff about that, but I get it, right? Like, I get where they're coming from. They're trying to fill 2 months worth of, you know, expansion hype. You know, they need to keep the hype going. There isn't one for some reason. It doesn't tell you anything, and you're like, you know, when you go in here and it doesn't tell you like what you need to do next. Like, you know. I think the elite specs are not even ready to even showcase them, hence the teasers being spread too. I don't know about that. I think they're doing. I think they're just trying to spread it out because they don't want to reveal all at once and then have the hype die down. And then everyone forget about Guild Wars 2 for 2 months, and then no one even remembers, oh wait, there's an expansion coming out, right? Because many times that has been the case where ArenaNet, like, they gave us this flood of information, everyone gets hyped for like a whole week, everyone talks about all this stuff, right? Talk about the elite specialization, they talk about all these things going on, blah blah blah. Oh my god, this is crazy, where we're going, what we're doing, weapons, you know, places, theories, lore, characters, blah blah, all this stuff, right? and it goes on for like a whole week, 2 weeks, whatever, right? And then like nothing from them because they have nothing else to reveal, nothing else to talk about. And they give us like whatever random like blog post, like studio update or something, like stuff that most people don't really care about, you know. And then they like don't, you know, they lose that hype, right? Because let's be real, as you know, video game as an industry, right? Like there's new games coming out every single day by the dozens. Like there's so many games coming out, right? There's expansions for this coming out, and there's new games, you know, World of Warcraft classic, like, you know, stuff like that. Like, you know, where they reopen, like, you know, they're remaking this game, or they're, uh, you know, whatever, right? Like re-releasing this, porting this, new games for this, blah 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 blah, right? So it's like they have to keep for like 2 months. They have to keep everyone on like, no, you guys are like Guild Wars 2 players. We want to keep you guys like hyped and ready to go for this. We want you here at the end of October, you know? I'm only upset if the classes I care about are the last week. Really? I don't know. I understand what you're saying. I get it. My hype died right when it started. But why? Why did it start, Jacob? Why did it stop? I mean, did I say start? Why did it stop? I used your affiliate link, by the way, after your super thorough spec analysis video. Interesting you don't like reading, but you're some Guild Wars for lore master. Okay, first of all, I'm no lore master. There's so many people out there, especially like, you know, if you really go to the lore masters like Wooden Potatoes and stuff, like they know the most random obscure things about the lore that they just pull out of their like brain and they talk. I'm like, whoa, okay. I don't know if I'm a lore master. I like to consider myself as a lore keeper, as in like I like to keep the lore relevant by making content. That's what I like to consider myself as. But have a good time. Bye. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Have a good evening. It's like super late over there, so it's like 3:30 right now at night. So thank you. Have a good evening. Appreciate it. But yeah, why did your hype die down? And I'm glad. Thank you so much, Wawa, by the way, for using my affiliate link. I really, really appreciate that. I, you know, hopefully I will consider, or I will continue to make more videos that you enjoy. I don't know. I mean, I have like, you know, 800 videos on my channel, so I hope that wasn't the only video that you liked, but okay, Wawa. That's funny. I love that this is becoming a thing. See you, Mr. Grapefruit. Apparently you have to do the map meta to an... Oh, yes, you do have to do the meta. I remember that now. In my opinion, are on par with Wooden Potatoes. Really? Thank you so much. No, it's really funny. So, I don't know if you guys know Chicken Nooble. So, Chicken Nooble, good friend of mine, he's also an ArenaNet partner. And a few years ago, I think he raided me or something, or he like ended up in my chat somehow, and we got chatting or whatever. And we talked about like content and stuff, and you know, we talked about like, you know, he makes like YouTube videos and then I make YouTube videos, right? And he started like, because he's not super involved with the lore, like he knows a lot about the lore, but he's not super involved like I am. Like he doesn't research all the stuff or whatever, you know. And so he started like watching a lot of my stuff, and we started talking or whatever. And then it became kind of this joke for a little bit, you know, because he's not really active anymore. He doesn't really do that much anymore. I hope in the future that he'll come back and do some more videos and streams and stuff. I always enjoyed being in his streams and stuff. But the thing is that like at some point he would call me like the second Wooden Potatoes. That's where that came from. I posted out on Discord the other day. It's like, oh, my reputation as second Wooden Potatoes, right? Because that is what he was like. He kind of referred to me as like the other Wooden Potatoes or whatever. I was like, oh, great. That's exactly what I want to be known as. Like, my greatest achievement in life is that I'm the second Wooden Potatoes. So it's just really funny that you would say like, oh, you're on par. I'm like, what? I'm equal? That's new. No, nothing against Wooden Potatoes. Wooden Potatoes obviously was a huge inspiration to me, and my channel. You know, it's like, I mean, to everything that I ever did, like he was a big driving force into me making my own content. You know, And so like huge inspiration. He was one of the people that I really like attribute. There was multiple different people that I can attribute to certain things that I've done. Like I wouldn't give the why, like the reason why I made content, obviously like he's like a big leading figure in that, but one of the reasons why I started streaming is like a whole different story, so um hence why I follow you. I appreciate the lore of the game a lot, as well as the end game aspect of the game. I feel that Teapot represents the high-end PvE when Peter's lore keeper Mucklug between. Yeah, I agree. So I agree with that. I think so too. I think Teapot organizes the big tournaments, and he's always like Heartstuck and Snow Crows and stuff. He's like involved with all of that. And they do all the like raiding stuff, and like anytime I watch any of his streams, it's always like he's in some kind of raid or he's some kind of like end game PvE stuff, which is fine. We need those types of people too. But yeah, I really kind of like what they did with that outfit. But yeah, good game, a good guy for the game, but don't try to pass him on the highway. Cut me off in traffic. Whatever. That's funny though. Wawa apparently has met all of the ArenaNet partners at some point in time. But yeah, thank you, Luke. I really appreciate it. It's been crazy. Like it's been a weird journey because, and I think I recently said this, like the group of people that watch me now is like a completely different group of people that watched me like originally. Like there was a moment in time, I will tell you guys, there was a moment in time when I originally started making content, streaming and stuff like that, where people were like actively, like there was a big group like you guys are. Like I had like a group of people that were like watching me all the time. And that died down. I think one of the reasons was because I suck. No, I'm just kidding. One of the reasons was because Icefruit Saga, right? Like Icefruit Saga happened, the firing happened, and I think a lot of people lost faith in ArenaNet around that time, and a lot of people lost interest in the game, and we kind of had this like big turnover of like people watching, not necessarily like players, like we did have player turnover as well, but I think like people engaging with the content outside of the game, there was like this weird turnover where all of a sudden people weren't engaging with that stuff anymore, right? Like there was this weird switch. It was right around the time like Wooden Potatoes kind of stopped making videos and he stopped streaming, and like all this stuff, like this all happened within like a year and a half, and that's where everything kind of changed. And it almost felt like from that point on I had to start from zero again, right? Like my videos started, like my first video that I ever my first set of videos that I ever released were my Elite Specialization Speculations, and I talked about that. And some of those have over like 20,000 views, okay, which I don't at all get on the videos that I make now, right? So there was all these people that watched all my content back then, and then it like completely dropped off. Even though I was still making the same content, I was still making lore related content the whole time over these 5 years, right? But there was like this giant drop off of people that like kind of stopped watching, and all of a sudden all of my videos that I was releasing were like getting like maybe 100 views, right? Like there's so many videos from like 2-3 years ago that have like 100 views, and I'm like, but they're just the same stuff that I've always been doing. But people kind of lost interest in watching those kinds of videos and stuff, and it's slowly over the last like year to like 2 years, like it started slowly going back up, which I'm super appreciative of, obviously. But yeah, it was just kind of like it was kind of weird how that happened. You suck. Teapot is too much of a cynic, too caustic, but Loranity is bubbly and nice. Loranity is great. I don't really watch that much of her stuff. I usually watch her videos. I don't watch her streams. I usually watch her videos. Confirmed here, Wooden Potatoes killed Guild Wars 2. Well, yeah, no, that's not what happened. But I think what I will say about that though, it's not 100. I don't think you're 100% off with that. I know you're kidding, but I think what Wooden Potatoes stopped making those serious videos right around the time where season 4 was like kind of the a little bit of a drop off as well of people getting interested in the lore and in the like world of Guild Wars 2. And then you know, there was like this drop off, right? Because it was all around that same time, right? It was like Iceberg Saga. Many people, you know, the later parts of Iceberg Saga, many people didn't like. The firings and all the stuff that happened around that time. If you guys remember the what was her name, Jessica and Peter, right? Like when the developers of Guild Wars 2, like from ArenaNet, the ArenaNet developers, when they got into all of that, there was all this like weird negative energy that was going on, right? And then Wooden Potatoes at that time stopped making videos, and I think a lot of people, you know, for like a long time, he didn't make like a whole, like he didn't stream or make a video for like a whole year, right? Like no one heard from him, no one knew. Like apparently like people that were closer to him were like, no, he's doing fine, but like no one really knew what was going on. And I think a lot of people just kind of lost interest because it was right around that time as well that, you know, many other games were coming out, and like you know, as the gaming space expands more and more and more, right, like the attention span of gamers is so short, right, that they're like, oh, new shiny, new game, new game here, whatever, blah blah blah. So yeah, I think there was like a lot of things that happened at the same time, you know. I remember WP had a lot of real life issues and stopped in a way, and coincidentally IBS happened. And if I recall, I missed Mad Visual and Visual Potatoes. You know, that was before that all happened before I even watched Wooden Potatoes. Actually, they did. I do remember Mad Visual, and I did watch some of his stuff, but their collaborations and stuff like that was not really anything that I ever watched. But we're gonna get videos about the elite specs from Wooden Potatoes and Boots, so that'll be fun. That'll be fun. Yeah, that'll be nice. I do like when they get together because they both have like different energies, and I always love when you get two people making something together and they have like different energies and different like personalities, but they kind of like complement each other. It's really fun. It's really fun. I love watching their videos. It's always, I have a good time watching those. But yeah, and that's the thing. From what I remember, from what I heard, it was something about like Wooden Potatoes' mother was having like health issues or something. From what I remember, was like the rumor going around. I mean, I don't know how true any of this is, right? But it was something like that. And then there was something with like a job too. I think he was like, he switched jobs or something, or I want to say there was something like that. But yeah, there was a lot of things that happened at the same time in his real life. And it was kind of, you know, it was kind of a shame, obviously, because it was he was a huge inspiration. But then when he got back, I was kind of missing the lore videos, right? He wasn't really making those same lore videos, and it was part of, you know, what drove me to make even more content. I mean, I'd already started making videos at that point, but I mean, I couldn't play this game because I was in the Navy, but like it's been out for a long time. Game populations are gonna trend down. Oh, they are, and they're gonna, you know, it's like a roller coaster. You know, when a new expansion comes out, new people go in, and when they, you know, they got a huge influx when they released on Steam, for example. That's when I think I attribute a lot of new viewers on my channel to Steam. Because when they started releasing on Steam, we got like a huge influx of new people. It was crazy because during that time when I was streaming, I actually went to like the starter areas, and I would tell people, I'm like, man, because I have made over like 200 characters in Guild Wars 2. Okay, I've deleted obviously most of those, but there was, for the majority of Guild Wars 2, I was always obsessed with just making new characters. I was obsessed with just making new characters, and I remembered that like right around that time before they released on Steam, the starting areas and the CORSAIR maps were like fairly empty, right? Unless it was like some kind of event going on, or some kind of world boss, or like some, you know, or it was like one of the more popular maps, or one of the level 80 maps or something. But there wasn't a lot going on in the core maps. But then they released, ever since they released it on like on the other platforms and stuff, the starting maps really started filling up again. And like I said, specifically, I remember attributing that to Steam, because all of a sudden like there's now people like in the starting areas, and I was like, oh, okay. And then at the same time I saw like my views go up and stuff. So yeah, you're right. I mean, you know, the it's always like they trend down overall, but they also like kind of change, right? You get like a new group of people watching and stuff. So it was fun. It's fun watching it, you know, kind of go from one thing to another and back again. Path of Fire Era, remember you would see a lot of max mastery accounts roam around. Nowadays, it's rare to see a max account. Yes, that's very true, because there's just so many new people running around. It's true. And I've noticed that as well. And I've noticed that a lot of people that I meet in the open world now are not that good of players either. They don't really understand their like classes. And it's not a bad thing. I'm not saying like, oh my god, we got all these noobs in the game now. No, that's just that's how it is, right? Like they're learning the game still. But it shows me that these aren't like veterans that just made a new account and are playing like on a new account or something. No, these are brand new people to the game. You know what I mean? And that's really, really cool to me. I really love that. Where did they go? Come back here! Oh my god! Stay away! Stay over there, Foxy. Foxy lady. Yolan Haven. If you didn't play Guild Wars 1, you don't know what Yolan Haven is. Wait, do we know what Yolan Haven is? Yolan Haven, is that available in Guild Wars 2? No, it's not, right? The area in Yolan Haven isn't available in Guild Wars 2? Yolan Haven was an outpost in Guild Wars 1. I was trying to keep my participation up. Then you got players like me that start a new account, and I'm like using a metro attack sometimes to help this. Yeah, you know, but you know, obviously, if I'm watching you play the game on like an open world map, right, I can tell that you're a veteran. Like I can tell that you know how to like do certain things. Like, you know, for example, like I've run into some people that don't understand like when someone is downed and you're fighting and it's like two of you against like a champion, like you go help that person get up, right? But I go and, you know, I did that the other day. That's why I'm using it as an example. But I was fighting a champion with a guy who had like, I think he had like 23 mastery points or something. So you could clearly tell that he was like new. And we were fighting some kind of champion, and I got downed, and he like kept attacking the enemy because he probably doesn't understand yet that you could just go over and get me back up so I can keep helping you. I wasn't mad or anything. I was just like, okay, because I have like, you know, I have like revive orbs, so I just used I ended up dying, and I used a revive orb, and then we ended up killing the champion. It wasn't a big deal or whatever, you know. It's not anything like that. But yeah, it's in Corna. It is in Corna. Oh, it is. Yeah, and it's actually available. The place that it was is actually available to go, isn't it? I don't know. Because I want to get my task achievements done, but can't solo it. No, that's what I mean. It's nice playing this new account and helping actual new players. Answering questions, yeah. I have 36. You have 36. Well, they'll come. They'll come eventually. It's, you know, it's not the thing is like I would never rush that, because once you get those mastery points, once you get those 633 mastery points, they just sit there. They do nothing for you. I mean, it's like whatever. You know? Is it? I think the area is available. I don't think, is it? I don't, now I gotta look it up. Let me look it up here, bro. What? I gotta go to Luna. 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 Yolan Haven is not available. Yolan Haven is to the west of Corna. The domain of Corna. And it's not available in the game. That area is not available. I'm true that I'm a vet that started over and they're fascinated by it. Gives them the impression that the game is so good, people like me will do this, and that's exactly the impression I want to give. I'm at 78 so far on this new account. It's so funny to me because you've been talking about how slow you want to go, but like you already have 78 mastery points. Like that's crazy to me. That's crazy talk. Oh my god, the army has arrived. Yeah, my first character 8 years ago was a Norn male Mesmer, and now he's 80, and I have no idea how to play him. Need to level a new one to learn how to play Mesmer. Yeah, Mesmer is a little. I think Mesmer is one of those classes. It's kind of like Engineer as well. You really need to you need to really like sit down and really absorb and like learn how to play them because they're like just kind of complex classes. Stop it! I am going slow. Don't remind me how badass I am. I can't help it. It's just, yeah, I'm so good that I just like the mastery points just fly at me because I'm so good. That's funny. Mesmer is a fun class though. Mirage was really, ooh, I like that coloring of that mount. Looks cool. So I kind of want to post. Do you guys think I should post like my cool mount that we made together? Oh, I didn't even make it on this character. Oh my god! I didn't even have it on this character. It's the other character. Did we do a different coloring on this guy? Let's see what we do. What if we do like all white? Just as a blank canvas? I want to use like the most randomest of color. I want to see like... No... No. No. What about red? No. Whoa, look at that! That's cool. Love that. That's beautiful! I love it! You gotta go with the really bright colors and the scorched. Ooh. That's... They don't even, like, look at this, okay? Look at these two colors. Okay, they're not that different. But look at how different the color looks when you change it. The eye color change. Does the eye color change? I don't know. I don't think it does. Mesmer isn't hard. I thought it was, but it isn't. Alien or Elementalist is. I think Elementalist is definitely tough for sure. I can agree on that. This mount is just so interesting. I just want to sit here and color it. Like it's like this reusable. If you had like a reusable like coloring page, right? Like a page that's just like, and anytime you use a color, it looks different, and it's just reusable. I think the issue I learned, but it's been years and I have forgotten. So interested in the Troubadour and the Falconer. Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see how they turn out. I'm trying to find like another extreme color. Whoa, look at that. That's cool. I love that. This new mount is like so fun to just color in all kinds of different colors. One I've really, yeah. So we used Fear, right? Fear was the one that we used. Yeah, look at that. Fear is still the best one. Who recommended that again? Was it Fear? Oh, Brandon actually. What about Arcane? No. Who was the person that recommended Fear? They did great over there. Whoever it was, I don't remember. Ellie, Necro, Mesmer, and Ranger on my mains. You know what? I don't know. I keep swapping. Right now it's like Ellie and Warrior kind of. I did. Thanks, Luke. That was a great suggestion. Whoa. I wish we could have like, would anyone like so I understand all these different colors, right? But would anyone like a color that changes like that just kind of like what's the word, like where it's kind of it goes through, it's like a, what's the word, like a rainbow color, right, where it changes, where it goes through, like RGB, you know, like a RGB keyboard, you know, like that. That's what I want to see. That's what I would see as a color swap, right? But like as like you can have that as one where it goes through like a set of like 3-4 colors, but then you can have multiple ones where it has like multiple different colors that it goes through. Wouldn't that be cool? I would love that. I plan to map out a route on the new ranger I make and tame every pet in the world of CORSAIR. Chromatic? Yeah, like a chromatic color, prismatic color. Yeah, that would be really cool. Like I want one that changes color, right? Like I want it to go like, ooh, it starts as pink and then it moves over to like a blue slowly, right? Like it changes. And you have like 3-4 colors that are in that set. Wouldn't that, I think that would be really cool. Like an actual Metroid. Oh, make it translucent? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I mean, I wonder if there's a way to do that. I doubt it. But yeah, I would love to. I would love to have. You know, we're already past that point where people, you know, people always want to say, "Oh, that's a cool color." People always want to be like, "Oh, we don't want all that shiny stuff in the game," and blah blah blah. It's already there, right? Like, let's give up that fight. None of these really do much. That's kind of that. Does kind of look cool, but so Carnage Orange is kind of cool. That's too pink. Ooh. Ooh, I like both of that. That or this? What do we like here? No, I think I want to do this, and then I want to do like a really crazy blue. Nah. Like a core ice. Breeze? Breeze is kind of nice. I like breeze. Let's do breeze, and let's pick like a electro green. Yellow. Like actually pick an orange one here? No. No. Ooh, maybe I could use a arcane. I don't know why I don't like that. I don't know what it is, but there's something about it I don't like. I think the green, oh, maybe like a dark green? Ooh. Anyways. I'm one of those people. You know what? I am one of those people. I always love, like, one of the things that I really enjoy, and this is so random, and people are gonna be like, what? But maybe, I mean, I don't know. But I play New World every so often. I don't play much of it. I jump in because I enjoy the world of it. It's very relaxing. It's very fun. But it's immersive in the way that the skins aren't crazy. Like, they're not like these suns, right? They're not like all these infusions and all this bright shiny whatever, right? Like I never have been a fan. Like if you look at any of my fashion, if you look at any of my fashion, I never really go the like super glowy way, right? Like I don't make my fashion to be super glowy, right? It's very well, he's I'm still leveling him, but I try to stay very like, I barely ever use back pieces even. I don't really use any infusions on any of them. Um, she was my survival character. He temporarily looks like that. He temporarily looks like that. But you know, I don't go with the super shiny, glowy skins. You know, there's like certain parts, right? Like I like this, you know, this is like my owl themed character that I have, you know, and I really like him, the way he looks. He has a little bit of shiny stuff, but I don't like going for all this like crazy glowy, like, you know, I'm not a fan of that. I'm really not. It's like my earth elementalist, like she has like, you know, leaves coming out and stuff, and I've been thinking about changing her as well because I think it's too shiny already. This is like my poison themed ranger that I have. right? Like, it's none of these are like crazy. This is my Nios themed Rangers, or Thief, I mean. This is my Air Elementalist, Basura. Oh, I haven't played this character in forever. My Beastmaster. She looks cool as hell. I love her. So, but I don't go with like the super shiny stuff. Really, like I barely ever. Like, he's like the one, but you know the reason he looks like that is because he's my super adventure box. He's my super Jumparali. He's my super adventure box character. So I don't, you know, the reason he looks like that is because he's like, you know, that's kind of his thing, you know. So I'm really proud of how that turned out, by the way. It looks really cool. This is Prince Rurik. Anyone remember Prince Rurik? I made a Prince Rurik look like. I color code my fashion to match the class's colors of theme. I get it. I mean, I've done it too. Like Reaper Harbinger, so I go with greens. When I make a Scourge, go from a gold yellow theme. Spellbreaker gold yellow, as well as Berserker is more yellow orange fire. Should look cool. My warrior Savari, and I've been trying to make him look like a tree monster swamp thing. That's kind of cool. I used to have a Savari that looked like that too. I still have an open like slot from the expansion. This was like my water themed Savari. She's my Aquamancer. So I have her like this is obviously part of the Savari outfit that she's wearing, but I kind of made it look like these would be like almost like algae or something, right? Like it looks like it's almost like wet, you know? It has a little wet look to it. So, but yeah, she looks really cool. I love that helmet on that. So, but yeah, she was themed. So she has like a rabbit. She's wearing that the one that's from the rabbit the New Year, Lunar New Year thing. And then she has like a wolf because she's all about like animals and stuff. This guy was inspired by Vigil Mentor, a plant of the sea. Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah, exactly. So she uses like water magic and stuff like that. He does the same thing. He's my male water magic guy, so he has the water dragon thing on him. She's my ice themed. She's actually a character. My very first Guild Wars 1 character, so I remade her in Guild Wars 2. But yeah, this is her. I'm trying to remember the name. Forgel. That's his name, Forgel. So he was kind of inspired by Forgel. He's supposed to be this old warrior. You know, he has like I really love this armor set. I'm a big fan of that armor set. It's the phalanx for the heavy armor because it has like a lot of details, right? There's like these chips in the armor and stuff. So, but yeah, he's inspired by Forgel as like this old warrior. You know, he's almost like he's just over all of it. You know. So, but this is my owl themed character. This is my Mersat / Bloodstone themed character. You know, he's using all the Mersat armor. This is not the outfit he usually wears. This is like a Raven themed outfit that I gave him, but that was for a video I did. This is like my vampire themed guy. This is obviously my dragon themed guy. I think he came out really good. This is like my shadow man. I mean, this is a thief, but he's a specter. So he uses like, you know, like evil magic or whatever, dark magic. So he's kind of like a dark spellcaster. That isn't a compound. It is not. Bag space is not a count bound. This is my very first character ever, by the way. This guy has gone through more changes than I could possibly even tell you guys. But yeah, these are my characters. I mean, this guy was supposed to be, I don't know, I need to do something with the gloves I'm not happy with here, but He's kind of like supposed to be this. He's a Deadeye. So he uses like a rifle and stuff, and he's kind of I want to get the armor set from Gyaladelph on him, but no one runs Gyaladelph, so it's really hard to get that armor set now, and I don't have any pieces of it unlocked. So this is my Guardian. He doesn't look like this usually. He has a completely different outfit. He's actually, in his regular outfit, he's actually themed after the Guild War or the Final Fantasy XIV Paladin. In his regular outfit. Nope. Do I still have that? Oh, kind of. This was supposed to be purple, but yeah, he's kind of themed after like a paladin. This isn't quite the outfit that I had originally for him, but oh, it's a birthday. We have a birthday. We're having on a birthday. Wow, look at all these things. Whatever. But yeah, I recently changed them around a little bit. Yeah, and then this character, I made her after Evenia. If you guys know who Evenia is. Does anyone not know who Evenia is? Show hands who does not know who Evenia is. You do not know. I love Evenia. There's a lot of characters. Yeah, I've been playing too much. I've played too many hours of Guild Wars 2. But yeah, this is a lot of characters. Many of these characters are fairly old now too. Like, this is my rear. I can't. Hold on, you guys. I gotta pull some. Oh god. Okay. So let me bring this up for you guys. There. Oh god. So that's what this is. So this is a prominent character in Guild Wars 1. In the original story of Guild Wars 1. Oops. Let me. I can disable that. You guys can see the full body. So that is kind of. He was kind of my inspiration for that character. So apparently Anise is a descendant of Evenia. Wait, what? When was this established? Evenia didn't have any children. Not that I know. Evenia had children without me? I'm just kidding. Where is that stated? Really? See, I don't know everything about the lore. Oh, it is. You're right. It says, Anise is the direct descendant of the first Master Exemplar and founder of the Shining Blade, her second great-grandmother, Evenia. Even a mystery, although eyewitness testimony claimed that she grew up with prison. Wow, that's crazy. Is that the running mission? Well, he appears in a lot of different missions. So he appears in a lot of different missions in Guild Wars 1. You kind of journey alongside him for the first like half of the game, not first half, like first quarter of the game. You run alongside Rurik, right? So that's my Rurik character. I think he came up pretty good. Maybe the colors are a little too bright on him. He needs to be a little bit more tarnished, I guess you could say. So maybe I'll look into that at some point, kind of changing that. And then the other character that I have is Avenia. And Avenia is tough to do because the armor that she wears is very unique. But this is Avenia. She was also a very prominent character in Guild Wars 1, being the leader of the Shining Blade. The first exemplar of the master exemplar of the Shining Blade. Hi Scott, how are you? Last chapter in Bubba. Really? Is that when that's revealed that she is the descendant of the of Avenia? That's crazy. Girl, your Wooden Potatoes 2 title is revoked. Dude, I'm telling you, like I'm not like I'm knowledgeable, but I'm not that knowledgeable, so. But yeah, so those are the two characters that I did. And then of course there's like if you do like he's just inspired, right? But you know, obviously look um he doesn't look like him, but you know, my character that's inspired by Forgal, you know, and you look at that and you can kind of see because the thing is when you look at Forgal's armor, so one thing, and I don't know if people have really noticed this, okay, but when you look at Forgal's armor, like yes, he's wearing part like Norn armor and then part Vigil armor, but the biggest part about his armor is that it's actually tarnished a little bit, because all the vigil armor is usually like gray, white, gray, black, like somewhere in that range, but it is actually like a little bit brownish. There's like this tarnished look to him, right? And I think they did that because they were trying to show that he's like this old warrior that, you know, he's had the same armor for like 10 billion years and he's been wearing that same armor or whatever, you know. So yes, close the tabs, please. That old guy. Yeah, he's great. I love Forgal. Forgal is awesome, man. Forgal was my favorite is still Siren. Siren is still, I miss Siren. I will tell you guys, I cried when Siren appeared at the end of Heart of Thorns, okay? On my character. The first time that I played through Heart of Thorns and I was in that final mission and you know adrenaline is running and you're like, oh my god, and like all this stuff is happening and like, and all of a sudden here's Siren. I'm like, I literally cried. I was like, oh my god, Siren, and she's like helping me and I'm like, I literally, I got tears in my eyes. I was like, this is insane. Help me do something with Char diplomacy. Yeah, he was helping against the Char renegades. You actually fight the Char renegades with him. And yeah, he helps you there, which is crazy because we actually get introduced to Ajax, who's like he's like the descendant of what's her face, Almora, Soulkeeper. So we get that, and that's like that gets touched on like much later on too. Spoiler alert, because I don't know who that guy is. Who, Ajax? Ajax is really no one important. I chose so many things on my first main Sylvari back in the day that were constantly referenced in season 2. Oh, really? Savari was heavily Savari was heavily Savari coded? You mean Heart of Thorns was heavily Savari coded? Siren. So Siren is actually the counterpart. So you chose the Vigil to be part of the Vigil. If you had chosen to be a part of the Dermot Priory, your mentor would have been Siren. And if you had chosen the Order of Whispers, your partner would have been Tybalt, and Tybalt is the one that the community loves the most. Tybalt has his own on the subreddit. He has his own whatchamacallit, like his own bot or whatever. I can't decide to main warrior, guardian, or thief. Well, you know what? Why don't you play all three of them and just kind of play whichever one you feel like? Because that's what I do. If anyone asks me what my main is, like, yes, I main warrior right now because I really, really love Spellbreaker. I think Spellbreaker is super fun, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I would never tell anyone to play one or the other. I don't really want to do map completion. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go around and just dig up some treasure in Genthier's Sentry. My favorite thing to do. Yeah, I just looked up. I don't know if I guess you might have missed it maybe. I just read the article on Anise. So I did find that out. Thank you though for providing that information. I appreciate it. Yeah, I meant season 2 in Heart of Thorns was so Savari coded. Got it. Okay. Make all classes and then main 1 or 2 for a full year. Still need 4 more slots to create all the classes on this new account. I want one to have entire world completed, and I'm in limbo about it. I mean, I've done world completion on like... So, for those of you that are new, I used to run... I haven't done one in a while because I've been trying to figure out a new one to do. But I used to run these challenge runs. So, I started with... The very first one that I did was a pacifist run. So, I ran through the game 1 through 80, and I didn't attack a single thing. Okay, I didn't equip a weapon. I didn't have any weapon skills, and I leveled up like that. I went through, it took me many, many months to actually go through because by the time that you get to like a higher level, it's really hard to like, you know, depend on like, doing, you know, like just doing the bare minimum, right? And like trying to like participate in events the way, you know, however you can without using attack skills or whatever, right? Like, it gets very rough later on, I'll tell you that. I gotta go catch you later. Bye, have a good night, Mish King. See you later. Do you see that switch? I was gonna say just Mish, and then I said Mish King. Like a pop. But yeah, and then I did another challenge run, which my second one was actually the, I called it like the Pokemon challenge. I called it the Tamer challenge. So the way that I played through the game, again, it was, this one was actually different. So I actually did a complete map completion on this character, but again, no weapons equipped, and I actually went in and I used it was a ranger, and I only used my pet to attack, but I went through and I completed the entire core completion of the like core maps on that character, and I actually did map completion on the End of Dragon maps as well on that character. So it's really not that hard. I mean, once you get like a few thousand hours in, you know, you're gonna have a little bit of map completion done. Been missing critical role is on, you guys. It's Thursday night. Don't forget to miss it. But yeah, so it's I've done those challenge runs, and those are super fun. I recently I'm trying to get the Survivor challenge going, but it's really rough. So my Survivor challenge being that I don't equip weapons or armor or use any utility skills. The only thing I can use is my healing skill. And then if I die, it's game over. But it's really, really hard to do that. And I've been trying to like figure out how to make that work. So, I died a few times and it's kind of rough. I will at some point in time, I want to go back to that challenge. I do want to try that again. Because those challenge runs are just really, really fun. Because they give you like such a different perspective of the game and the combat and the way that everything, especially the survivor challenge. Because the thing is, the other ones aren't really that tough. But having like a permadeath rule on there, oh, that really raises the stakes. That is like that's a challenge run if I've ever seen one, you know? I might make it simpler. I might go and say, you know, I can equip armor at least and maybe give myself armor to maybe make myself a little bit more survivable. But the issue that I'm having is getting experience points. That's the issue that I'm having on that. So I don't know. I want to try that out again. At some point I'm going to do that. All right, guys, we have another hour and 45 minutes for you guys to get your drops for Guild Wars 2. I just want to take this time to remind you guys that there's another fuzzy flying around. I don't know where these fuzzies are coming from. I think it's like because I was cleaning today, which means I was supposed to get rid of the fuzzies, but I have carpet in this house, so fuzzies are bound. But yeah, so I want to take the time. So we do have drops going on Twitch right now. Obviously, I don't think I have really anyone from Twitch here, but if you are watching, welcome. I appreciate you guys very much. I recently became a partner with ArenaNet, actually as of this week. So I do have a link down below. So if you guys are buying expansions, please make sure to use the referral links. This is all sponsored by ArenaNet. I would really, really appreciate it. That would really help the channel, and help me be able to make more content for you guys. And also, if you're a new player and if you've never played the game, or if you are trying to get other people into playing the game, there is a link to sign up down below as well for an account, for a Guild Wars account. And that helps me out as well. So if you guys... thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. That also helps, following and subscribing. This is on Twitch, so thank you so much for the Twitch follow there. I appreciate that. For the people on Twitch, I will say the referral links, both for the expansion buying or for like creating a new account, are in the about section. So you guys can there's a panel that you can go in, and it has about in there, and it gives you the info right there. You can click any of those links. I just updated that. So, but yeah, if you guys want to support the channel, if you guys want to support in other ways, if you're not looking to buy an expansion or anything like that, obviously hanging out and watching and liking and commenting always helps. If you want to support further, there are memberships available on YouTube that if you guys want to get badges, I created my own badges, and you guys can use emojis in live chat. So if you guys want to become members, that is available, and obviously that would help me a lot as well. So that is, if you guys want to. Obviously none of you yeah, I multi-stream on 3 different platforms. I am on YouTube, I am on Twitch, and I am on Kick as well. So Kick I don't really interact with. I haven't done anything on my Kick because I'm going to be honest with you guys, I haven't had a single viewer on Kick in, I don't know, last 2 months that I've been doing this. So I've really not paid attention much to that at all. So but yeah, there are emojis available on Twitch as well. And I am still an affiliate with Twitch, which is surprising because I haven't really done anything much with it. But so if you guys want to support me there, you can do that as well. You can become a subscriber there as well, and then you get emojis to use as well. They're like different emojis. I don't know. I have like 40 something different emojis. The emojis that I'm talking about are, if you guys have ever seen my thumbnails, So any of those owls in my thumbnails, they're also used in the Discord server. So if you guys want to join the Discord server, the link is down below. But yeah, we use those same emojis for like everything. I use it for everything. Did I accidentally make it a character in Europe? No, so you can actually, my in-game clock says 2:20 a.m., but it's 10:20 p.m. here. You can change it. There's an option for it. In-game clock, you can change it to server time, and then it changes to 2:20. It's the server time, and you can change it to local time, or you can change it to Tyrian time, and that tells you what time it is currently on Tyria. So there you go. I like to do local time because I always look and when I need to go to work. No, you cannot use this against me. Get out of here. Okay, that is not a fuzzy. That is one of those flies from earlier. I promise I'll use your referral link. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, you don't have to. I mean, obviously I get it. Like, you know, there's there's so many partners now. Like I said earlier, you know, I'm like, you know, I'm in the partnered, like, there's a specific Discord for like the partners or whatever, and it has like a bunch of the developers and stuff in there or whatever. But it's crazy because the amount of new people that they have come in is just like so many new people. So many new people are in there now, which is really great, you know. But I understand that obviously that takes away, you know, who do you support, right? Who's your favorite content creator? Who do you support? You know, I wouldn't suggest, like, I don't know. I think like the main big ones already have like a lot of support, so maybe look for the smaller ones. You know, there's a bunch of little ones like my channels. My channel is, you know, one of the small ones that maybe need the support. But you know, if you have like, you know, if you have if you want to like, you know, obviously you can support whoever you want, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, so, but yeah, I appreciate everyone. I did see. I can actually, I get to track, I get to keep track of how many people actually use my links, which I guess is like a new thing that they have now for the partner program. So I think they like recently changed a lot of things about the partner program. As this new wave of new people are coming in, they changed a bunch of things, but I get to track it. So I actually get to see, I don't get to see who it is, but I get to see like who uses my stuff. So. And I did see that there was a bunch of people that did it, and I really, really appreciate it. So, I mean, it means the world to me because I never imagined that would be, you know, that, I don't know, it just makes me so happy that I know that there's people that appreciate the stuff that I do enough to say, you know, they want to spend money and, like, credit me in a way, right? What is this weird hole in the ground? Yes. So is it the refer? Is there? No, there's not like a code you put in. So if you use so here's the thing how this works. Okay, the way they use the referral link is if you use the referral link to go to the website, it'll track that you use that specific link to go to the site to purchase the expansion. Okay. The one thing I think they fixed this now. They were talking about this, but the ad blocker was kind of blocking this. From what I understand, this was fixed now, so this having an ad blocker might not necessarily interact with that. But if you are using an ad blocker, maybe turn it off while you're doing the purchase or whatever, because what it does is you can still go through and purchase it, but it might not credit me for it. And I get using an ad blocker, I use it myself, but if you are using an ad blocker, just make sure that you're not using it for that one moment. But yeah, if you're using the referral link, it just brings you to the website. But what it does is it tells the system that you used my code to purchase the expansion or the game or whatever, right? Like it recognizes that they used my specific code, my specific link for that. Like any of the referral links will always bring you to the same website, but depending on which of the referral links you click, they will know that people used your code to go in there. So yeah, so it is normal that it's supposed to be that it's normal that it brings you to the thing. So out of all you deserve it the most. You're always super genuine, real. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That really means a lot, because, and that is something that I build my content on and my channel on as well, is that I try to be a very genuine person. I don't, you know, nothing against other people or whatever, but I don't like to be the type of person that just sits there and overhypes. Like when you guys see my reactions, they're genuine reactions. Like I remember when when End of Dragons was coming out and they were revealing the turtles. When they revealed the turtles, you guys can go back. I don't know what, it was a stream that I did. So I did a stream because they did a live stream for End of Dragons, and they did all these reveal things. And I remember streaming the live stream on my channel, and I had like this over the top reaction for the turtle to come out, right? Like the mount, the turtle mount. God knows I don't know my buttons. So the siege turtle, when they came out, I had the craziest reaction, but it was all genuine. Like I can't even claim that I was like acting and over the top. That was my genuine reaction in that moment. So sometimes I do have those over the top reactions, but yes, I do try for the most part. For like, I try to be genuine, and I try to be honest, and I try to be down to earth a little bit. You know, I don't try to be like super overhyped. I try to be like more chill. You know, I'm not a fan. I talked about this. There was this one guy that I watched, not even Guild Wars 2 related. It was a Guild Wars, it was like a YouTuber, right? And I really enjoy the videos that he makes. Or I really enjoy the games, because he plays games on YouTube, right? So he does like, it's like a let's player, right? It's a let's player, and he does these really, he does a genre of video games that I really enjoy. Okay, and I'm not gonna say who it is or whatever, right? Like I'm not gonna call him out or whatever, but his reactions on when something happens are so over the top, and they're so disingenuous, and it just, there are certain times where like I watch his videos, and after like a little bit I just turn it off, because I can't do it, because I'm like, I know that this is like a super fake reaction and he's just doing it for the views, and I hate that. I'm not a fan of that. Like I just don't like doing that, you know. I don't know, so I really appreciate it. Besides, a lot of other content creators like ArenaNet don't recycle. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, I think there's some content creators that kind of it's something that I noticed as well. There's one content creator that and again, nothing against them, I'm sure they work hard on their stuff, and I don't really watch them, but it was weird because I'd seen a video that they released that I was like, I saw the video and I was like, oh, this was just released. I could have sworn like a year ago I saw this exact same video. And then I went and did research, and I dug deep, and I found that video that I was talking about. And I was like, wait, that's like the exact same video that this other person, this less known person, did a year ago. And they just made that same video. And it kind of like, I was like, that seems kind of fishy. That seems kind of odd, right? Like, I mean, you guys know, like, my content is, for the most part, pretty original, right? Like, I try to come up with pretty original stuff. Like, yeah, I talk about lore, and there might be, like, certain subjects that lore people talk about as well. Like, you know, that like, the same kind of subjects that we all talk about or whatever. But I try to be very, like, niche and unique on the things that I talk about on this channel, so. I see ArenaNet pops up to accept cookies. I think that's what tracks is. Yeah, you have to accept the cookies in order for that to track that. So just for that website, you know, if you accept the cookies, I mean, I don't think ArenaNet is that nefarious with it, but with your information or whatever. But yeah, that is what they use to track the usage of the referral codes. So. But yeah, I really appreciate it. Anyone that supports the channel, you know, even just by watching and hanging out, like, it means the world to me, because being a content creator, you know, and being on stream like many hours and stuff. Like there's been probably hundreds of streams that I have streamed where I have had not a single person come in, right? Like where I haven't had a single person watch, whether it's because, you know, what I'm streaming isn't interesting or people don't want to watch it, or maybe I'm having an off day and I'm just kind of like be in a bitchy mood or something, you know, or if it's, you know, because there's like a more prominent content creator that's out there streaming the same thing or something, you know. But it you know, it can get to it gets to me personally. Sometimes it gets to me when I sit there and I stream for many like days and I barely get any views and stuff. And I'm not blaming anyone for not watching my content. God knows, I know we're all busy living our lives, and I wouldn't want anyone to put their lives on hold to watch me. You know, I appreciate it, but I don't, obviously just do it when you feel like it and do it if you enjoy doing it, you know. But yeah, it's it kind of like there's moments where I sit there, I'm like, man, I'm like, where I think about it, I'm like, do I really want to stream? Because my last 3 streams have been like nothing, and there's been like no one hanging out, and maybe I get like one person that comes in for like 2-3 minutes, and they like have a conversation, and they're like, okay, I just want to say hi, bye now. And I'm like, okay, bye. And then I'm back to like just kind of sitting there by myself, um it kind of gets to me. Sometimes it gets to me. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Sometimes it gets to me where I'm like, man, I'm sad. I'm sad that no one would sing out. So, but I don't want anyone to feel bad either. Like, don't watch me out of petty. Like, I was like, oh, Raleigh has no one watching him, I'm gonna watch him. Like, I don't want that either. I want you guys to watch and hang out because you enjoy the stuff that I talk about. So, you should mention Epstein more, and the numbers will go burr. I do not do political, and I do not do religious. Okay. I work as a bartender in the real world of Earth, on Earth. I work as a bartender, and that is a rule that goes at my bar as well. Okay, there's no political talk and no religion in those things. I do not accept that at all. Yeah. No, I'm not okay with that. I don't. There's too many opinions, and people get too heated about both of those subjects, and I would rather avoid those. If we're gonna be talking about, religions, we're gonna be talking about, Tyrian religions, and we're gonna talk about, we're gonna talk about how the Hylic believed in Zintel, the sun god, and what the significance is behind that. Or that the human gods brought humans from a different realm to this realm. Humans did not originate on Tyria. There's a fact drop for you. I know I just blew your mind. You're welcome. Humans are not from Tyria. They were brought here. You're welcome. You didn't know that, and now you know that. And now you know more about the world of Guild Wars than probably a small percentage of players. Because that is very common knowledge now. FC was a member of the Inquest. I'm talking about a character from Living World's Story 4. Wouldn't that be crazy if there was like actually a character out there that was named exactly that? Like there's actually a character out there that was named that, and there's all this controversy going on, and then we could make a Guild Wars 2 meme about that character and be like, oh my god, they're talking about you. You've never been relevant, but there's they're talking about you now. Some reason I'm getting an error on your Twitch error, which is supposedly something tech related, but I'm able to see anyone else's Twitch streams. You know what? I was getting the same error earlier, so you know what that is probably. I think I need to reconnect. Yeah, I'm getting error 1000. I don't know what that is. What is error 1000? Hold on, I'm looking at a... Okay, that's not a solution. They stopped replying. Yeah, so I have a feeling, I think what it is, you know, I think my Twitch isn't working today. Because I don't know. Sometimes they give us, sometimes there's an error because I multi-stream and it has to like, sometimes they lose connections. Because the way that it works is like I log in and merge my different accounts on the platform that I stream on, right? And then it sends those signals over, and sometimes those signals kind of like they cut off the connection. So it looks like I'm logged in through my account, but it actually doesn't actively send a signal out. So I think that's what's happening. I think it's my program. I think I need to like log out of Twitch and log back in. I think that's what it is. So, but yeah, I will try to get it fixed for next week. Do you have fiber internet? I don't. Well, the thing is that I don't think that it's anything with my internet because I don't have any internet issues. I don't know what fiber has anything. I don't know if I have fiber. I use Spectrum. I don't know if that is fiber. So I'm not sure about that, but I honestly think that it's a issue with my program because I'm gonna be honest, I get those issues all the time. Like the other day, I had an issue when I was trying to stream where all of a sudden it couldn't connect to YouTube anymore, and I had to like log out and log back in with my YouTube account on Streamlabs that I use, in order for me to be able to do it. So I think it's on my end in a way. I don't know. Trying not to spoil the story for me, but still get all the mounts. This Inquest Living Well story pretty wild. I mean, I would just go through the story, honestly. I mean, I don't you already said you had the sky scale. If you have the sky scale, you're like already good. Like you don't need all of the mounts really. Until like later. Someone is using a blade sworn. Do you guys see that? You don't see a lot of blade sworn out and about. That's very surprising to me. That's definitely wrong. Cable speed upload time won't support multiple streams. No, that's the thing though. I've done it many streams now where I'm multi-streamed and I have really fast internet. I have like the fastest that Spectrum will actually give me. They won't allow me anymore. Like the only ones they have that are faster than mine is like if I had a business. If I had a business, they would give me more, but I have like the fastest that Spectrum will allow. So I don't think it's my internet. I think it's my program. I think I just need to reconnect my the thing is the reason why I can't take care of that right now is because I would have to end the stream in order to reconnect it. So I can't do anything about it right now. So I'll fix it for next time. I'll make sure that it works. And if it doesn't work, then I'll dig deeper. If it doesn't work for next week or whatever. Because yeah, I'm getting the same error going on my Twitch. Going on my Twitch, it literally gives me error 1000. So. Oh, it only does, so it is fiber, I guess. That's interesting. It's really cool to see a Bladesworn. I want Bladesworn to be like the... I want like... Can you stop attacking me, you stupid piece of crap? If that's what's happening. I feel like I'm getting like weird lag. Okay, I guess that was just me. Cable to the house. Cable to the house is what fiber means. I don't know. I'm not like that technical, so I don't really. I'm going to get this lowland pine sampling. All right, guys, we have another hour. Well, you know what? I won't advertise my Twitch then because no one is going to be watching on Twitch. No one's going to be watching my content on Twitch right now. I'll be back on Twitch at some point, you guys. Once I get this all figured out, I'll be back on Twitch. Twitch will never be my main platform, though. Just so you guys know, my YouTube chat will always come first. And that's because I hate Twitch. Technically, I hate Twitch. Twitch and I have a hate, don't care relationship. Where I do the hating and Twitch doesn't care. It's a very weird relationship. Do you guys think we're gonna get a blog post tomorrow? I kind of want a blog post tomorrow. I want something. I want something else this week. I feel like we haven't gotten enough. I do know for a fact that they are working on one blog post, but I don't know what that entails. I just know that. Oh my god, no, please. There's a treasure up there. I missed it. Twitch GUI is busy a lot. I just hate Twitch as a platform. It's not nothing really to do with like any of this stuff. I hate it as a platform. I think it's not a good platform to grow on. And it does terrible. It buries you under mountains of other people that are doing way better than you. Like it's almost like they're literally pushing you down while you're trying to get up, and they're pushing you down. Like that's what it feels like. Just in the way that it's set up, just in the way that the website is run, and yeah. So I don't care much for Twitch. I really don't. Because there's no such thing as an algorithm. There's no such thing like you search for a person. You know, if you're looking for a specific person, you can look for them. But you know, to be found, you know, if no one's looking for you, you can't be found. That's how Twitch is. If no one's specifically looking for you, you're never gonna get found. My ex-girlfriend's ex-husband, because of me, is Spectrum's product director? Really? That's so weird. What's his name? I don't know why I wanted to know his name. Not like that really matters. It's like I know a guy of a guy who knows a guy who is the president of this giant corporation. Like that's what it feels like, you know? Such a random fact to know. Like I can go now and tell people like, whoa, I know this guy who knows a guy who knows the guy from Spectrum. I don't use Twitch myself, to be honest. I don't generally watch streams too. You're my first. Oh, really? Well, Chris. Cool. So we know Chris is the product director at Spectrum. I like Spectrum. I had originally when I first moved to the area, not into this house, but in this area, I had Xfinity. And Xfinity was, you know, that's when it was still Comcast, right before it became like Comcast, Xfinity, whatever, right? Like this was when it was still called just Comcast. So I had them, and they were like, they were okay, you know, it wasn't bad. It was, you know, there was a lot of stuff lacking. Then when I moved to this house, I got, oh my god, their thing is green. What are they, like the logo is green or something? I just remember the color green. What was the name of them? God, they're so bad that I pushed them out of my living world. Yawn. Nerdy's beach char seems pretty cool. This is like Final Fantasy X. Which living world are you doing right now that you're at a beach somewhere? I don't know. By the way, the only and best way to gain viewers these days is grow to be seen with YouTube videos. And that's what I feel like, right? Like, I've seen way more growth on my YouTube channel than I ever saw on Twitch. Ever. So I ended up, like, that's why I kind of switched from Twitch, and I couldn't care less about Twitch, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah. But oh, thank you, Luke. That's what I was gonna say. I'm like, thank you, Luke, that I'm your first streamer that you watch. That's really awesome. I used to watch a lot of streamers. I did that a lot. One of the big influences that I had into getting into streaming, actually. And I don't know if anyone like would have ever guessed this. I don't think anyone would ever guess it. I did talk about it the other day, I want to say. But Felicia Day was actually one of the big influences that I had. I was a huge fan of hers around like between the period of like 2014 to like 2018. I was like I was like really like watching all of the stuff that she did and like interacting with all of these different things that she did, right? Like, what was the company that she had? I don't know if she's still, I don't think, is she still like with the company, or is she like, did she sell it off or something? I forgot what it's called, but I forgot the name of it. But yeah, I was like, she was like a huge inspiration. She was one of the people that I watched that I was like, man, you know, because whether or not she is as genuine as she seems on stream, she always felt like a very genuine person. And I was like, man, you know, out of all these other people that I've watched, like, she feels like a genuine person. And she feels like she feels genuinely sweet, and like her type of humor was like exactly my type of humor, so it kind of felt like I had that a little bit. You know, I really enjoyed watching her, so she was a huge inspiration for me, and was one of the reasons why I got into streaming. Yeah, Zoja's voice actor. Yeah, so Starting Quest, something like that. No, it was something with oh my god, it's on the tip of my tongue. Sundry? Why is Sundry in my head? Why is that in my head? Something Sundry. I don't know why that's in my head. Oh wait, Starting Quest, something like that? Wait, what? What are we talking about? Starting Quest? I don't know what you mean by Starting Quest. You want to get the beetle? Want to get the beetle? Want to get the beetle is down here, right? Domain of Korna? What we were talking about earlier. Yolan Haven, by the way, is over here. Yolan Haven is out here. But the beetle is here. But growth is YouTube will find you in Twitch. YouTube videos is the ultimate lead magnet. It really is, right? Geek and Sundry. That's what it was. Geek and Sundry. Yes. Thank you. I was like, Sundry was in my head, and I was like, I don't know why Sundry is in my. But Geek and Sundry, yeah, that was her company, and I was like super. I was watching all of the stuff they did at the time. I have not watched any of her stuff. I stopped kind of watching after Calliope was born, her daughter, her first daughter. That was when I kind of stopped following her stuff. I actually up until that point, like, pretty much watched all of her stuff. I saw, wait, there was a treasure reveal. Oh, it's underneath here? Oh, down here. I was like, there was a treasure revealed, but I don't know where. Geek and Sundry, yeah. But yeah, that she was a huge inspiration. I absolutely loved her. I remember her like Legends of Grimrock playthroughs were some of my favorites. I've rewatched those over and over again many times because I really enjoyed it. They were super fun. Her Tomb Raider playthroughs, those were super fun. I don't know if she still streams. Like I said, I haven't really had a chance to watch any of her stuff recently at all. But yeah, I really, she was one of the people that was like a massive inspiration for me. So always enjoyed how she was in the mix of all of these content creators and influencers and all these people springing up and thinking they're like, you know, the best thing since cheese fries, right? Like they, you know, I don't know. It's just, it feels it felt really nice watching her because she felt like such a genuine human being, right? But yeah, that was one, you know, and then of course there was others. There was other people that did Guild Wars 2, like Boots and Bog Otter was a big one too for me. I really enjoyed his stuff. Aurora Peachy for a while. I've watched a few of her stuff. There was someone else. Who's a prominent Guild Wars 2 person back in the day? I'm trying to remember. There was like one other big person where I was like, I watched them all the time. I mean, Wooden Potatoes, obviously, but never Mighty Teapot. I was never into his stuff. Because when he first came to the scene, he was very negative. And he was like very like he was all about the drama. Because I think he came from like World of Warcraft and stuff was like his background, and it was like at the time like World of Warcraft was like known to be like the like, you know, the toxic like MMO community, you know. And he has changed now. I'm not saying that he's like that. He's pretty like I think his stuff is pretty good now. It's a lot more toned down now than it has been. But not Wooden Potato. I mean, it was Wooden Potatoes. Obviously, was a big influence too. But it was a person that streamed all the time. Who was? Oh my god! I feel like maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe there wasn't another person, but I feel like there was another person. It was a woman. Wasn't it another woman? Because I was thinking of Aurora Peachy, but then it was another. I don't know. Felt like there was another woman that I watched. I can't think of it. Oh well, doesn't really matter. But yeah, I mean, so, you know, huge credit to all of those people, you know, because it's like without them, I wouldn't have never, like, imagine that if they would have never started making that, you know, their content, then we wouldn't be having this conversation, right? Because I wouldn't be making content, I wouldn't be streaming, right? Like, I'd be doing something else. Maybe I would just be playing Guild Wars 2 silently by myself, right? Like, it's so weird to think about that, you know? How, like, those things influence us. Ooh, there's the I word. I use the I word. I use the forbidden I word. You know what? I should put influencers as a banned word on all of my chats. So no one can use influencers. That would be so funny. Are you kidding? That's really fun. That's great. That's freaking awesome. I cracked myself up. I wish there was a way where you could change. Is there a way where you could change a word to be a different word? So having influencers change to like content creator, and like having people like type like, wow, you're such a cool content or influencer, and it just changes to like content creator. And just really mess with them. It's like, that's not what I wanted to say. Right, it's like autocorrect. Wow, I was like dismounted. What is happening here? Oh my god, I broke the game. I'm considered underwater right now. You guys see this? Oh, I was considered underwater the whole time I was like gliding down. I couldn't mount. I couldn't really do anything. I'm like, what's going on? Change influencers to otters or owls. I should just name it owls. Why otters? That seems like such a random thing. We're talking about bog otter. That's why. Look at all these things. I have so much in. Look at all this inventory space, guys. And I don't even have 32 slot. I need to get 32 slot bags in here. I need to get more inventory space. This is not enough. I need more. Oh god, don't judge me, please. Daddy influencer or Raleigh 2.0? Why 2.0? What happened to 1.0? I'm still here. They cooed? I'm still here. This is not a new me. I mean, it is a new me. I'm now a partner. I'm now an official partner. I have an official title, you guys. Feels very surreal to me. I'm gonna be honest. You guys have no idea how long I've been like working on that, and you know, and it's. I will say so. Like one of the things that kind of made me sad that I realized was that apparently, if you guys ever, like, I'm sure many of you guys have, like, Noxy on YouTube. If you guys have ever watched any of his stuff or their stuff, I don't know what the pronoun there is, but I'm just gonna say their stuff. Have you watched any of their stuff? Like, they're not a partner, and they've been making content for Guild Wars for a long time. I'm very surprised, and I read on Twitter, on X, the other day. I saw a post by Noxy, and they were upset that they didn't get added to the partner program, which, you know, I get, like, I totally get. Like, they've been making content for Guild Wars. You know, it's funny, like, satire that they make, right? Like, but it's still stuff that people engage with, that people like. So it was kind of crazy. I guess ArenaNet is looking for more, like, the people that take the stuff and make some serious content rather than just make joke videos, because that's usually what Noxy does. Noxy does like these like funny joke videos or whatever. Oh my god, I'm lagging. Is this happening? I was like, I'm lagging because there's people here. Let's do the convergence, you guys. Is that happening in like 2 minutes? I'll do the convergence. I haven't done it. But yeah, I felt really bad. I was like, you know, I think if I had to pick anyone out, if I had to point fingers, if I had to point fingers at anyone else that deserved it, you know, I would definitely pick Noxy as a person. So there's a lot of people though that are like, I kind of like this combination of, what are these boots? Those boots are really, really nice. Do I have those boots? I really love this. I'm gonna save this. Garrett Robbins did a great job. I love that outfit. I'm not huge on the shoulders, but everything, and the hands, like, I could, but the like, just that is like really nice. I like that. It's very nice. Oh my god, I don't know why my character did that. So, but yeah, there's, oh, it's starting. So the thing is that just so you guys know, there's a lot of new partners now. So just be aware that there's going to be a lot of people now that are going to be like out there and that are going to get mentioned and stuff like that. There was a time. Noxy, he's also Muckluck's editor. Yes, that is correct. That is correct. Yes. What was it, like, was it a comment or someone in chat said it the other day? They were like, you need to find yourself a editor or whatever. Oh, I didn't go in public group. But I'm like, I'm poor, I can't afford an editor, but it would be really nice to have someone to help me with the content, take control of it, because I have so much of it, so much that I want to do. We're ready to do this. I see him from time to time in the EU server. Oh, really? That's cool. I love that. That's awesome. That's great. I love that. Nothing better than eating a key lime pie after dinner watching Raleigh on a Thursday night. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. Key lime pie sounds delicious. Yeah, I don't know. Would you guys would you guys want like a set streaming schedule? Because I don't know right now if I can do a set streaming schedule, but for a long time I did have a set streaming schedule. But now I just kind of stream like whenever. I don't know. That's why the reason why I have, like, one of the reasons why I have the Discord server is not only that people get notified, you know, if you are in the Discord server, obviously there's a channel in there that notifies you when I go live, but also when I stream, or when I stream, but also when I release a video, right? So it's those are two flies with one stone right there, because having you know, that kind of lets people know, like, hey, Arali's going live right now, but also like, hey, there's a new video for you to watch, right? So it's like a two-pronged attack there, you know, to that. So what is this? This is in game that I'm hearing? Yeah, it must be in game. I don't know. I felt like I was hearing like voices. Don't take that out of context. Riley's not hearing voices. It sounded like there was people like arguing outside my house. That's what it sounded like for a minute, but I think it was just I was hearing the Cubs talk or whatever. Raleigh's hearing voices. All right, I'm gonna go to midnight, so I'm gonna do like another 57 minutes, because I do have to work tomorrow morning, so I have to get up early.
But do not be so quick to celebrate, small cubs, for the real challenge had only just begun.
What's a crazy eye effect?
Transporting parts for a very important device, a tectonic thumper.
What does tectonic mean, Stoic Alder?
Well, you see, it's
Always like looking at all the fashion. Like this right here is too much already. There's too many infusions. They have the bat thing. They have the flamey infusion thing. They have the like purple infusion. Like it's too much. There's too much going on.
as our intrepid band of heroes set up camp, an Astral Ward lieutenant approached the Wayfinder.
Hello.
Her name was Visha Foeraiser, and she was the
Let's inspect those
inventor of the
teeth.
tectonic thumper.
I can't get it quite right
You there.
now.
Something and
Okay.
make yourself
Anyways.
useful.
She was rather rude.
This thumper may be up and running, but it requires calibrated magic to
And stream
work
at
on.
least 3 to 4 times a week. I mean, that's
Go sniff out a few suitable spots to build
I thought we were fighting enemies. I don't know why I thought that. All right, off we go. Yeah, I mean that would be nice, right? I'm trying to get to that point where I can do that. The problem is like viral videos always require content to be there to have that, right? So because the thing is like my theory videos and those, they take a long time to make. So the thing is that like,
As the Wayfinder began,
you know, I would have to like make those like news videos and stuff like that. But if there's no new if there's no new news coming out, then it's kind of like I can't really, you know, I don't know if I can make that many videos, right? Like I don't know. So I'm gonna try to do my best. Like I said, I'm gonna go back to like trying to stream at least like 2 times a week. I would like to stream 3 times a week, but it's probably gonna be like twice a week that I'm gonna be streaming. And I'm probably leaning towards like a Monday, Tuesday. We have another bot that wants to follow me on Kick. Great, love that. What's up, fam? You know what is up? Not you being here. That's what's up. Bye. So yeah, I want to get to 2 to 3 times at least twice a week I want to stream. I definitely want to do that. Oh, I can't. Oh, what am I doing with these? Do I need to bring them back? I don't remember. You know what? I never do a convergence. I don't know what's going on. I think I need to bring these back, right? Is that how that works? I'm off. Have a good night. Thank you so much. Oh, it's 5 a.m. Wow, Jesus. Have a good night, Luke. We'll talk to you later. Thank you so much for everything. Thank you for being here and hanging out. I appreciate it. Sorry, with that message, I totally that was like got buried for a second there. Videos should be your main focus until streaming views get higher. Yeah, I agree with you. I think I'm with you there. I think that I don't know why I'm doing this. Why am I doing this? Where am I going? What am I doing? I'm just like trying to focus on like one thing and then like I don't know. Oh, are we bringing this down here? Do I need to bring it? I'm running in a circle. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm playing a game. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, the thing is, like I said, my streaming has never been super popular. You know what I mean? And I think right now a lot of people are watching because there's just been, you know, with the partnership and the burst of like expansion coming and all this stuff, right? There's like a lot of people watching. But I expect it to like kind of die down at some point too. I mean, if this stays like this, or it gets more, I'd be so happy. I'd be so happy to have all of you guys like constantly like always watching or whatever. But and just so you guys know as well, my past live streams will always be on my live tab on YouTube. You can watch all of my old streams from like 2 to 3 years ago on the live tab. They're all there. A sandstorm. Oh my god, we have a sandstorm coming in. There's too much happening on stream. Please stop it. It's like I'm overstimulated with all this input. I have 35 of these. I'm super fat. Oh my god. Sandstorm came out of nowhere. Here you go. Have that. I collected all of those. But yeah, I do want to make more videos for sure. And also I think shorts also help as well, because shorts is like a whole different crowd. And I have 2 different short series that I'm doing, and I want to continue making shorts for those. I don't know if you guys have watched, and any of you guys in chat have watched my shorts. I hope you guys enjoy those. I did get pretty much like somewhat of a negative comment the other day on it, where I guess they were like, wow, is this all Guild Wars has to offer right now? Because that's really dry. Like, this is really dry content. And I was like, well, I've had a lot of people that actually like enjoy this kind of stuff, right? This was on my like translation, the Guild Wars 2 translated, that first video there. So nothing against that person. I mean, I guess they have a point, you know, nothing against them at all. But I just kind of felt like I was like, oh, do people not enjoy this? Because I thought people enjoyed this. And if you guys haven't watched any of my shorts, I do have quite a few of those out. And I do want to make more, but again, and that's the thing, as the channel grows, like that's what I'm trying to get to as well. Is like, as the channel grows, and I you know, technically make more money with it, right? Like both through YouTube and the partnership, you know, it allows me to like, you know, maybe work less hours at my real life job and then concentrate more on making content, right? Like the more people engage with it and the more people like, you know, and again, it's not about the money, but it's about like the engagement and the watching and the commenting and the recommending and the sharing and the like being there and supporting in all these different ways that you can, right? If people are doing that consistently, like the channel is going to grow, meaning that I you know, get to do this more often, you know, and there will be more content, right? In the end, like I'm not just going to be here and say like, oh yeah, I'm just going to pocket all this money and then whoosh, I make less content now because I have all this money and I can spend it on all these other things that I want to do. Like that's never going to happen. Like I really enjoy making this content, and you know, I didn't work on the partnership just to make money. I worked on it because I wanted to grow a community of people that want to watch my stuff. You know what I mean? So always keep a pulse on keywords for Guild Wars 2, like Guild Wars 2 and Videos might be generic, but if it gets you found, people. Yeah, but that's the thing. See, and that goes back to like the earlier discussion that we had about copying content. I don't like, you know, I know that Loranity does that video, like, and that's that, I think, you know, that probably gets her a ton of views, but I don't like making those videos because they're super generic, right? And they're so like, someone has already made a ton of those videos. Like, they get made every year. And my question is, my question isn't necessarily that they're generic and like, you know, oh my god, I'm doing what everyone else does. But my thing is that, what do I have bring, like, I always ask myself when I make a video or when, you know, whatever, I always ask myself, do I bring something unique to the table with that? Like, I want to make unique content. That is my goal, right? I don't want to make copy paste content. I really don't. So it's something that I've kind of stayed away from for a long time because I'm like, you know, everyone else does it and I don't want to do that too. Like, I was thinking of like build videos, right? Like, what are the two types of videos that are the most common for Guild Wars 2, right? I can tell you on the top of my head, without researching this, I can tell you on the top of my head what they are. They're gold guides, gold making guides, gold farming or whatever, making money, making gold in Guild Wars 2. Or build guides. Can I get the, do they not give you the teleport to her? I thought they give you the teleport to her. I guess they don't. So we gotta go find her manually. Alright, off we go to find the wizard on top of the mountain. So, you know, but I've at some point I've thought about it. I'm like, maybe I can make build videos and I can make my own, but I'm like, man, people have already done this. Like, people have already made those videos and I'm like, I don't know, I want to bring unique stuff to the table. I don't want to make copy paste content. So I understand where you're coming from, and I think you're 100% correct. I think that that is what gets engagement and stuff like that, but that's not what I'm building my channel on, and that's not what I'm building my community on. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, I guess I could, you know. I don't know. I don't know if I feel comfortable making that video. Because I don't know if I'm confident enough to say that, yeah, I'm gonna make this video and I'm gonna feel confident making this video. You know what I mean? Like, because okay, so theoretically, let's go through that. Let's go through the setting of like, okay, I'm making a Guild Wars 2 in 2025 video, right? What do I have to say about that? Well, again, this is where my honesty comes in. Well, Janthia Wilds was a, you know, overall not bad expansion, but, you know, the individual parts were good, and they're bringing back elite specializations, which is very exciting. But many people are very reserved in their excitement for what's to come, and many of them are very happy trigger on the, you know, unsubscribe button to what is essentially Guild Wars, right? Guild Wars 2, right? So that would be pretty much what I would say about 2025 so far, you know? Is that really a good video? I don't know. You tell me. That would be pretty much what I say in the video. Oh, this is open already? Okay. Okay. Didn't really see that, but okay. You can be with the majority of your other videos. Yeah, but that's because it's a video of my choosing. It's a video, it's a subject of my choosing. So it's something that I'm passionate about. You know what I mean? So it's something that I want to talk about because I chose that as the subject of my video. You know what I mean? But having something where I'm like, oh, I gotta make my annual, you know, Guild Wars 2 in 2025 video. Oh, these, okay, I don't have it. I don't know why I thought I already did. People want to know what's going on with Guild Wars 2 and they love these. But then also you gotta understand, like, the people are gonna be they're gonna be tuning in, those same people, and they're gonna expect me to be a news channel about Guild Wars 2. But I don't always do news channels. I do theory videos, which is like actually quite different from like talking about what's coming into the game, right? So that's the thing. It's like, so they watch me and then I get these, you know, and I'm speaking from experience here because I have done those videos. I will tell you, I have done those videos, and you get the engagement. Like, for example, look at my elite specialization speculation, right? Like, I got 28,000 views on, I think, on one of those videos, right? Like, they're all at like 10, 20,000 views. Where are those views now? Well, they don't want to watch it because they watch that channel, they watch those videos because of the content that was within it, right? Like, they wanted to see speculation videos. That's why they have a high viewer count, right? But it's like, do they, you know, is that something that, like, and I have a feeling, here's the thing, here's my theory about that, is my thing is, I would make that video, and yes, maybe that video will get me like 20,000 views, but then the next video I release, I go back to 300 because it's a theory video about Castora, and people are just like, we don't really, like, that's not why I watch your channel. Like, I watch because you were talking about what's going on in Guild Wars 2, and I was waiting for like news, but now you're making all these Guild Wars 2 translated shorts, and you're making all these videos about all the stuff that I don't really care about. So I'm not gonna watch your stuff anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I would get a big group of people like that. Purpose is more than passion. Every time. So yeah, you're not bothering me about it. You know, I mean, we're just discussing, and I'm not gonna take I'm not gonna take it in a negative way because I know you're just trying to help. I know that it's coming from a place of like, I want you to do great, you know. So it's something that I've considered, and if I have the time, maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll try it out. You know, maybe you're right. Maybe I just need to take the dive and try out. You know, maybe I need to really just stop being such like a contrarian to everything that people say, and really just like, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll just go in and do that. Where's my bubble? Oh, there it is. Like, I put my bubble out. Why did it not appear? Trust me, you can do both. I mean, the thing is, like, I'm not stay for me. But I appreciate that, and it's good feedback, and it's definitely something I'm considering. You know, maybe I need to sit down and do like a video. The thing is, like, what's a good so what's a good time of year to make a video about playing a game in that year? I've never made a video like that. I've made similar videos. Maybe I need to research more of those, because I don't watch those videos because they're targeted towards new people. You know what I mean? A lot of those videos are targeted towards new people. So yeah, maybe that's a video I'll make. Maybe I have 2 videos that I'm working on right now. Maybe this will be number 3. Maybe I'll try it out. You know what? You've piqued my interest, and I would like to at least try it. I'm a type of person, like, don't knock it till you try it kind of person, and I'll try everything once. That sounds bad. Maybe I shouldn't say that. So maybe I need to do more research into that. Maybe I need to watch a couple of those videos.
The Titan fled once more.
Do I have some? I have 7 on me. Follow the scent. Where is the scent? This way. This way. Follow the stench. What do you guys think like Aura smells like? We're following the Titan stench. What do you think she smells like? Like wet socks? Dirty wet socks? Is that what she smells like? This is not the way. We went the wrong way, everyone. Back. Everyone back. We gotta go up. Go up! Woo! We're speeding through at the sound. Oh my god. At the speed of sound. We're back! Oh god. Is that what Aura looks like? She's like dismantled? It's a good time to do it based off the time of keyword searches. Like, I know a lot of people, a lot of friends who watch the Guild Wars 2 and Tula, not because they're new, but they want to see what's been up. But they only, do they watch other Guild Wars content? Do they only watch that? Because it sounds like they don't watch any other Guild Wars content. Which kind of would, like, kind of defeat the purpose, because we're looking to grow, you know? Just like your new Elite Specialization videos, it was an update that was being searched a lot. Tap into that. Yeah, but those videos, anyway, I'll stop. I appreciate it, though. Thank you. Yeah, those videos didn't get, they got, like, a decent amount of views, but they didn't get, like, thousands of views, you know? If they did, then I would have been, the first one got a lot of views. The first one was, like, crazy. The first one of those that I made got, like, 2,500 views or 2,300 views or something. I was like, whoa, oh my god, that's crazy. And then everything after that was like under 1,000. It was like under 500, I think. Every single one of those. Which is not bad, really, technically. You know, one person told me one time, they were like, I remember when I got to like 200 subscribers or something. They told me, because I was like, oh man, I'm at 200 subscribers. I'm like, I really want more. And they were like, well, just imagine 200 people in a room. That's a lot of people. I'm like, well, you know what? If you put it that way, that is a lot of people. You know, it's all about perspective, I guess, sometimes. So, but yeah, I appreciate it. And, you know what? I'll consider it. Let's leave it at that. Because I think it's, you know, it's like, I don't know if this is like, you know, it's, I feel like that discussion is kind of getting old. But yeah, I'll consider it. So maybe I'll do that. So I appreciate the feedback, and yeah, I'm thinking maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do a video. Come on, 1%. Yeah. Yeah. 185. I didn't really do that much. So yeah, look at all this free stuff. Free stuff I worked on. 20 boxes. Give me all those 20 boxes. What do I want? I want an amalgamated. I want to open these. I want to open that. I got pigments. Alright.
To have fought alongside, but it was not their strength alone that won the day.
Nice. I need more of those.
Everyone's, the Codan people, the Astral Ward.
What is this?
All of us
Why did that not break down?
differences,
Is that my only blue? Is that why?
insurmountable as
And I didn't have the blue thing? Okay.
when we all
Whatever.
work together.
Inventory's full of crap. I love that skybox, by the way. This map, like I said in my Jane Wells review, if anyone watched that, like I really wish this was a like full-on open world map. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't it be cool to actually have like an open world map around Mount Belrior? I would love that. I would have really loved that. Oh, lag? That was weird. Yeah, because it's a beautiful map, but it's just very small and doesn't really have a lot going on. And it's crazy. And I didn't really highlight it in the review video because, again, I was trying to, like, the review video is so long, and I'm trying to, like, kind of keep it shorter. Well, I got a special thing. Hell yeah. And I got a weekly thing. Hell yeah. I've done my daily. I've done all of the dailies. I've done all of the weeklies. Oh my god. I've never in my life. This is the first time ever that this has happened, you guys. I've done every single daily and every single weekly. I never do that. But yeah, it's not something that I highlighted in the video at all. I was trying to kind of get there, but it's crazy because right here we have Path to Belrior, right? And this is the entrance to the raid, right? So the thing is, the character doesn't go like this, right? Like, this is where the entrance is, right? But there is a path that is actually outlined on the open world map that leads all the way around. And that's where it is, right? So it would have been really cool to have this as like a whole map, and then having this path that leads up to the mountain, to the mountaintop, right? Where then there's like a meta event or whatever that takes place. Like, I could totally see this be a whole map, right? And there's so many areas that we like didn't get to see here, right? It would be nice to maybe see like some of the coastline here, you know, and develop some of these outside areas or something, you know, maybe even have it to the point where we could see like, you know, the Cathedral of Blood or something, because that's like a pretty big building that shoots up, right, from the ground. Maybe have that be visible in the distance or something. Maybe have like, you know, in the skybox you could have like hills with like ruins in them and stuff, and that be representing that, you know, because this is supposed to be like kind of far away from each other, so I could kind of see them not necessarily doing that, you know. And they don't really need to like widen it on this side, but like just they could have like taken this as like a whole, because there's all of this down here, right? Like all of that could have been part of the map, you know, and then really flush out, you know, or not flush out, but like flesh out these areas, these slopes and stuff, and the tunnels in between, you know, make those look nice. And that could have been a really cool open world map, I think. I think that would have been a really cool open world map. So, I don't know what else we could do. I think I'm gonna go try to get some Eternal Ice Shards. I still want to go a little bit. Like I said, I want to go until like about midnight-ish. I might end a little bit before that, but somewhere around that time. Give it like make it like an even 5 hours that I'm live, maybe something like that. Oh, I didn't mean to tag you. I'm sorry. Run away. Yeah, and I'm also, one thing that I will try to keep doing is do the like elite specialization videos, or like at least cover as the stuff comes out, right? Like they're going to be releasing a lot of blog posts, a lot of streams and stuff. And like one thing that I didn't do with Janthia Wilds was like review the streams themselves, like, and kind of talk about it. But what I want to do is I kind of want to watch those streams, take notes, and then make a video where I just kind of talk about notes that I've taken. Just be like, okay, well, I noticed this, or I noticed that, or, you know, Chad was talking about this, or, you know, Roy was talking about that, and blah, 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 right? Like, whoever is in there, like, that kind of thing, right? And make videos about that. Because I also think that there's a lot of people that miss those live streams, and they don't necessarily want to go back and watch them. Because I think a lot of people, from what I've noticed, a lot of people don't like watching streams when they watch like Guild Wars content, right? Like they just want to have something that's short and informative and that tells them, right? So I think that'll be something that I want to do as well, is just kind of like review their, like, not just their blog posts and things that they post, but also their live streams in a way, and just like go through and watch those, because you know, the thing is that that is not necessarily a lot of effort for me, because I could just like lay at night in bed and just like watch that before going to bed or something, and like take notes as I'm watching it. So I don't know if that's something that people would be interested in watching, but that might be something, just again, to kind of bring out content. I think right now is the time, and I think Scott is exactly right. You know, right now is the time to bring out as much content as possible, just to make myself, you know, as relevant as possible in the large space that is Guild Wars 2, you know. There's a lot, like I said, there's a lot of partners, a lot of new partners, and they're all going to be doing that. They're all going to be bringing out all of this content, and streaming and making videos and making shorts and all this stuff, right? So but I do appreciate you guys, any feedback. I don't take anything personal. Any feedback you guys have, I always take to heart. Doesn't matter how cruel it might seem or something, I will always listen to it. I mean, there's certain ones where I like look at them like, I don't, okay, I don't know.
Commander, we got word the Sons of Spawneer have
But,
prisoners in this camp. Could be
yeah,
some
what
of
was that
ours.
noise? Did you guys see that noise? I don't know what that noise was.
In the open in order to
Hey, you all right?
just
Look at some.
feeling a little tired. That's all. Let's draw the warden out and get that key.
Oh. Sorry, I was looking at Discord. I apologize, I'm looking at Discord. One thing I never understood is, why can't I use a mount here? There's no reason for that. It's so weird. They have like mounts disabled. There's like no jumping puzzle as far as... Oh, it might be close to one of the jumping puzzles back there. That's what it is, probably. Like that's up in the mountains through one of the portals or whatever. Ah, let me through, please. Oh. I don't want to swap maps, okay? I'm fine in this map. I'll stay here, thank you. I wonder, is there space to talk about the inquest? Like, okay, so I think like I'm kind of trying to plan out how like my videos and stuff are gonna go, like what I'm gonna be working on and stuff like that. And one of the things is like, you know, the inquest being the bad guys. Do you guys think that like a refresher is kind of needed on like who the inquest are? Should I do a history? Because I've done the history of videos. Should I do like a history of the inquest video? I mean, those are not that hard to make, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, because the thing is with those, I take the dialogue right from the wiki, and I always credit like the wiki team. I always credit them with that, because they just do like they have it like summarized really well, and they use great wording on it, and I'm like, you know what, I can't write it any better than they can, so. So that might be another video. I need to write all these down. I actually can do that right here. Let me write all this down, because by tomorrow morning, I'm like, what did we talk about? I don't remember anything. Okay. Wrote that down so I don't forget about that, because I know I will. Eternal Eyes. Yeah, as we're winding down here as well, as I'm kind of losing steam a little bit, because I'm getting a little tired. But I do want to talk about again, so I just became an ArenaNet partner. So I have referral links that are sponsored by ArenaNet. That if you want to support the channel in any way, if you're new, if you're not a Guild Wars 2 player yet, or you're new, or you want to whatever try out, there's a referral link down below that brings you to the creation site. Using that referral link with no ad blockers on will give me credit. Will give me credit, and that'll support me, as well as if you're interested in purchasing any of the expansion content through the website. There's another referral link down below that helps me as well. Again, not using an ad blocker or whatever, you can turn it off for a little bit. I think that problem is solved with the ad blockers, but I'm gonna kind of wait to see if there's like true confirmation for that. I mean, I kind of got like a little bit of confirmation, but I'm not sure yet. So I'm still gonna warn people with that. But yeah, if you guys want to support, you can do those. Memberships are available on YouTube, as well as subscriptions on Twitch. Obviously, Twitch right now isn't working, so I can't really do that. But yeah, so those are available as well if you guys want to support the channel. And obviously sharing my content or anything like that really helps me as well. We do have a Discord. It's not very busy right now. I just recently started it, like not even like 2 weeks ago or something. It's a brand new server that is pretty much just for my viewers to hang out at and talk about Guild Wars 2 or other games or whatever. So yeah, if you guys are interested in any of that and supporting the channel further, you can use those referral links or join us on Discord or whatever. Obviously, watching, sharing the content helps a lot, and I really do appreciate you guys. I do appreciate you guys. I really do. It's funny because I know this person in real life, and they were asking me because I was like, "Oh yeah, I'm working on a video," and they were like, "What kind of video are you working on?" Right? And they were thinking of like an OnlyFans video or something, and I was like, "Oh no, I'm like I make content on YouTube and stuff." I'm like, "Oh," and they're like, "Oh, that's really cool." I'm like, "Yeah, I mean, it's nothing like, I mean, it's special to me, right? But like." The problem always is that when I tell people in real life that I make this kind of stuff, they always think I'm like some kind of big shot. They're like, how much money? Like, that's always the first question I get asked. How much money do you make with this? I'm like, is that really what it's all about? I mean, yeah, I would like to make money with it so that I could do this for a living, right? But it's not always about the money. Like, this is a passion project right now. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, any support helps. And I don't know why I was going there. I was just thinking of him, and I was like, yeah, I had that conversation with him. But yeah, support your local or non-local content creators. Yeah, referral links are good. Obviously, right now is the time to do it because of like the expansions and stuff like that. Like, that is always good to spread the word there. Ice Speed Saga originally had had a lot of potential. Kind of sad that it fizzled out. Like, that's the thing. Like, ArenaNet always, like, one thing that I've kind of noticed, like, the one trend that they most certainly have had for a long time now is like, they always, like, they lose steam, like, towards like the last third of like anything that they make, right? And it's so weird to me. I'm just like, no, you gotta keep, like, the quality has to be like evenly distributed, you know. You can't start out really high with like a prologue, you know, like we got over here in Grossmar Valley, and then kind of go to champions at the end. You know, it's kind of weird in my eyes like that. So, but yeah, that's kind of been their thing. Oh, Norn chest. I want to get as many of these guys as I can. I still have like a lot to go. I'm kind of going backwards my regular route too. Where is this? Where is this chest? It's either, there's 3 spawn locations for this chest. There it is. Yeah, it's either around the corner over here. It's around the other corner right next to that forest area, or it's on the far side. It's one of those 3. Like, it's either over there, where I was just at, or it's in that corner over there, or it spawns like over here somewhere along the side of it. I think, right? Or is this like a separate chest that I'm talking about? I don't know. Bone Skinner is such a cool enemy, man. Such a cool. I was just talking about that the other day on stream. Like, I wish they would reuse it for like Necromancer to have as like a pet or something. Like, that's what I've always wanted. I wanted a Necromancer spec that uses the Bone Skinner. Like, we get a pet mechanic, and that uses the Bone Skinner. I would love that. Oh my god, that'd be so cool.
You must prove your strength to Ox by becoming the Ox. I can transform you for a short time.
I would love that a
Use it to
lot.
move those offerings.
I'm going high up. There's a chest somewhere around here too that there's a small chest somewhere. Is this it? No, that's the medium chest. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. These bots. Like, kick at this point, like, I don't even want to stream to Kick anymore because I get all these fucking bots all the time. It is so annoying. Like, I've had 3 bots in here tonight. 2 from, no, 4? Is it 3 or 4? I don't know. Too many. Too many to keep count. Okay. There is a chest somewhere. There it is. I probably missed some as well. I'm not perfect on it. But I got like 300 of those. That's pretty nice. There's some Eternal Ice over there. Eternal Ice to me, please. Yeah, I'm losing a lot of stream here. I might have to go to bed, so. Yeah, and as I said, so I'm gonna try to figure out what's going on with Twitch. I'm gonna try to like reconnect my account, because that usually fixes a lot of those weird issues, those weird connection issues. And hopefully that'll fix it. If not, I'm gonna have to like dig deeper into this and find out what's going on. Because like I said, it was always fine. But I will say that I recently had issues with Kick too, where like it couldn't connect to Kick, and then I had to like reconnect it. But I guess Kick is better in that sense, where it actually gave me a warning. and was like, hey, this isn't working, you might want to fix that. Like, I don't know how different those two are from each other when it comes to the way that they like receive signals or whatever. You know, who knows? There's another one. I see it over there. I can't make it. Ah. Right. That's the last one I'm gonna do here. And we're right at 5 hours. Wow, look at that. That worked out perfectly. All right, well, that's gonna be it for me for today. Thank you guys. Thank you, Scott. And who was all here? Mish King was here, and Luke was here, and Wawa was here, and Emily was here, and I'm forgetting a bunch of other people, and I really appreciate you guys so much for like hanging out. Let me see if there's another person maybe that I can follow. Scott, Luke. Yeah, no, but yeah, I appreciate you guys very much. Oh, Emily, of course, always. Thank you, Emily. I'm glad you're still here. I hope you feel better soon. You know, I know you're sick, so I hope you feel better. You know. And yeah, I like I said, I have videos that I want to work on. And keep your eyes open for any news coming out, because I'll probably be covering that as well. I think I'm kind of in that swing now with you know, with the partnership going on and everything, and the new expansion coming out. I really want to do that. So yeah, of course. And I really hope you feel better. I like I said, I hate being sick nowadays. It sucks. So, but yeah, my throat is getting really sore right now from just talking so much. So 5 hours is usually my cutoff point anyway. So thank you guys.